2010, at the peak of my career, I signed one of the biggest deals. And I thought that money and things would change my life, but I was so wrong. A couple months later, I'm at McLean Hospital. And if I had 988, it probably got me to a healthier state faster. So if anyone's out there that's in a crisis that may need help, text, call 988. Or if you want to chat, 988lifeline.org. Brandon Marshall, peace.
Hello? You order Chinese food? Oh, we got our food here. It's cold outside. Oh, you fat fuck. You got egg roll. You got dumplings. Spare ribs. You got everything. Everything.
Skip it.
体元々の契約では。いやハイアングルからのミス金ちゃんこの変態野郎
What's up, everybody? It's what is it? Saturday night. Welcome to Drawing Enemies. We're an hour early. Belmont is going to be launching his book here. Let me bring Belmont on. What's going on?
Hey.
Turn this off. Sorry about that. I don't know why. Maybe it was my hard drive slowing down. I have no idea. The intro was just atrocious. You there, Belmont?
Yeah, man. What's going on with this thing?
Is somebody tapping the microphone? It's a 30-minute commercial.
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I just send Hen the link to give to Fanta so she can join.
Sure. Sounds good.
Well, let me unplug my mic and see what the fuck's or my.
Yeah, you were on just a second ago. Okay, and we lost Belmont. Okay, he's back. Okay, you're back, but you're an icon.
All right, here we go. I just got this camera and I haven't used it yet.
Okay. And says she's on her way. Sounds good.
Yeah, so Fanta's coming. Nice.
All right, cool. Yeah, I've got your shared screen in the back there. You let me know when you're ready. Of course, Belmont's got his campaign. Let me drop some of the links here. Here's the Indiegogo link. I'll put it into the chat. It's got 14 minutes to go, but that way it's ready to go, so y'all can see it in the chat there. And you all are ready.
Yeah, so the campaign's going to launch in 15 minutes on Indiegogo, set up automatically.
Right on.
So I just want to go through the tiers and show you what's going on with the campaign, what I'm offering.
Oh, Haldir beat me to it. There you go. Let's pin Haldir's. Thank you, Hal. Are you ready for me to pull up, or we're gonna wait for Fanta for a little bit and chit chat?
No, we can pull it up.
Okay.
Because we only got 15 minutes. I want to go through the tiers really quick.
Gotcha. Right on.
All right.
Scribe says muted. Who's muted? I could hear Belmont. I can hear myself.
They can't hear me?
Let's see. Chat, can you guys hear us? Let's see what they say here. Good to see you, Han. Good to see everybody in the chat. Haldir. We've got Han. We've got Apex. Everybody hear us okay out there in the chat?
Oh,
Smokey,
Apex is here?
good to see you. Yep, Apex is in the chat. We got Saboteur Comics earlier. We have Scribe Comics. We've got Gnarly Manga in the chat. And of course, Belmont himself in the chat and on the show. And I'm assuming everybody can hear us. Can you hear us?
I don't know. I'm used to using fucking, what's the other one?
StreamYards.
Yeah, StreamYard. But I haven't streamed in months. I had a baby, and I just haven't had the chance, free time to do that.
Smokey says, let's fucking go. Yes, we can hear you.
The tiers. But basically, it's the Pencils Down Second Chance campaign with some new merch. We got the statue. Let me show you the statue.
There you go.
That's the black. Big. Yeah, that's the black statue on the screen. I also have the gold.
Swap you real quick. Here you go.
This is the gold one.
A second.
And it's a pencil holder. You know, if you got the Pencils Down pencil already.
What's up, Tank? Good to see you.
And if you don't want to put a pencil in it, it has a little cap. So it's a collectible pencil holder. And it comes in gold, black, gray, and bone white. So there's 4 to choose from. They're all 4.7 inches. They weigh about 4 ounces.
That's what she said. Tank says, smash the like and button and share this out. And condolences to Tank. His little ferret passed away. So
yeah,
he's
man,
just a tank now. That's
sad, man. I used to have a ferret when I was really little. We adopted this ferret. He was descented. And I remember he got loose and went into my dad's closet, and he just chewed up every fucking thing in his closet, man. Ate all his shoes, ate his fishing rods, like the handles, and just really went to town. He was fucking pissed. But those are cool little animals, man. He was like used to jump around and like whoop, 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 sound like a little monkey or something. They make these weird noises and like just like jump all around.
Yeah.
That was like the first pet I had, actually, was a ferret.
That's cool.
But anyway, back to the statue. The statue, this is the collector set. So that comes with the statue, any color you want. You get a mini comic, which is like a prop. So you can't open it up and read it. It's just like a dollhouse prop size. It's double-sided, and it has cover A on both sides. And then you also get a velvet black bag to put the statue in. And then it comes with a pencils down logo sticker, and then the chip, the poker chip, and it comes with a case and a stand. So if you back Spooks the Fox, I also offered a poker chip. So this is kind of like my second poker chip. So if you're collecting them out there, I have two.
Real quick, Apex says it should be a pencil sharpener. Is it a sharpener too, or just a holder?
It's not a pencil sharpener.
Oh man.
Man, how much money do you think I have?
Say again? Sorry.
How much money do you think I have?
Oh. We thought you were getting rich off pencils down.
No.
Making all of that money.
So if you want the collector's set, it's $45. Comes with all the extra stuff. And then I have, the digital pencils down. It's the same one as the original campaign. Nothing's changed.
Damn, Tank. Sorry to hear that. You had two ferrets, and they both passed away this last month. Oh man.
My cat passed away Wednesday night.
Oh damn.
I had him for 19 years.
Yeah. Wow, 19. Wow, that's old for a cat.
Yeah, he like went downstairs, jumped in his litter box, and just laid down. He had like a block in his kidneys or something. He couldn't like pass urine or go to the bathroom at all. Mm-hmm. And he just like flopped over, and then I told my wife, and she's like worried, and I was like, we got to call somebody. So we had to call somebody at like 1:30 in the morning, and like by like 3 in the morning they were there. So like we're in the middle of the night they came.
Oh
and,
man, that's
it was sad, man. I don't wish anybody to do that, man. It's really a sad thing to go through, especially when you had a cat for 19 years. I mean, that's a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can pick your cover, A, B, C, or D.
Yeah, let's move on to happy thoughts.
Happy thoughts.
Pencils down.
If you back the first one, maybe you wish you got a different cover. You can pick up the cover. We also have the sketch covers. What the hell?
Fanta Hen says, ask Fanta about her autograph when she gets up there. Absolutely.
Her autograph.
Yeah, since she's on page 4?
Oh yeah, she could sign it inside.
She could sign it, yeah. The Dark Angel.
Yeah, so Fanta's got a little cameo in there. I actually think she's on more than one page. She's like one of the few cameo characters that's on more than one, and she has a speaking role, not just in the background.
Right, and she's in the fan art page, real big. It's one of the fan art pages. Yeah.
Yep.
Really awesome piece too.
Yeah, people couldn't get enough of her. So you got A, B, C, or D to choose from. Then you can also get the blank sketch cover, which has cover A underneath it. So it actually has both. You can buy every comic I ever made for $20 digitally. Or you can get the physical comic, any cover you want, and the digital, $20. And you can pick two covers for $30. And then we have this a statue by itself. So if you don't want the poker chip or the carrying bag or anything like that, you're just going to get the statue, any color you want, and the pencils down logo sticker. And that's $32. And then we have a drawing by Omer Glitch for $50.
Oh, cool. That guy, I hear that guy's pretty cool.
He's all right.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Or if you're a baller, you got some extra tax money, burning the hole in your pocket, you can get all 4 covers for $60. And another drawing by Omer Glitch. Who is this guy?
Oh man.
It's a cool piece. What is that, Copic?
Yes, Copic markers. Welcome to the show, Fanta.
Fanta! Where is she?
She's down at the bottom. I don't know where her... Let me put her in the back and then bring her back in. 1 second. Oh, there she is. Oh, just as it was... There she is. Fanta, can you hear us?
Yeah.
There she is.
Man, I haven't talked to Fanta in so long.
Or you gonna make her cry.
I hope you're doing well.
Y'all make my mama cry now.
Close my door, please.
Hell no.
Oh, I hope you're doing all right. We're just going over the tiers real quickly because the campaign is going to launch in 5 minutes. So we have some original art.
We lost Fanta. Go ahead.
She'll come back.
Yeah.
Then we got another piece by you. I don't know what's going on here. You had some childhood trauma or something?
I put that's pencils down, destroying his creator.
Oh. It's kind of graphic.
Well, I just thought it would be cool because like he's using the tip of his pencil to annihilate somebody. I just thought that'd be funny. I
didn't even notice that until you said that. Now I noticed it because the blood's covering it. Oh, now
yeah, it's the tip of the pencil. So like, what a cool way to eliminate somebody. I thought it was a cool idea.
Yeah, I like that one. And the most expensive tier.
Go ahead, sorry.
Fanta.
No, she might be having connection issues.
This is the most expensive tier, which is a drawing by by the guy who helped me create the comic, or not create the comic, but helped me recreate the character. I gave him like a crude sketch, and then he came up with this pose of my character number 2.
Oh, okay.
Eric Hodgson.
I always want to call him Hodges, but it's Hodgson.
No, I call him Hard K.
Hard K?
He has a K instead of a C in his name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, so he has a little Easter egg inside Pencils Down if you can find it. But cool. He did cover A. He designed the Pencils Down logo, and he helped create the first sketch, the second sketch of number 2, and kind of redesign what I had. He can obviously draw a lot better than me. I think he's working on the Little Mermaid, or he might be finished with that. So that book's coming out pretty soon. And then he did work for that one YouTuber, I forgot his name, Drunk 3PO or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with all of Eric's stuff.
I'm just not familiar with all these YouTubers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't follow.
I hope Vanna's not having issues because of Restream. Sometimes if she's using her phone to come in instead of a computer, Restream doesn't like certain phones sometimes. So I hope that's not the case.
Hopefully she's got her laptop hooked up because I know she's got one.
Yeah. Okay.
So for $105, there's going to be 10 of these offered. You can get a black and white sketch for $105, or for $30 more, you can get a full color sketch. It's going to be a full figure, and it's going to be drawn on the Pencils Down sketch cover. And I'm only offering 10 of those, and that's the highest tier. So that's what the new album or the new campaign consists of.
Apex says, I enjoyed Pencils Down. Yeah, it was fun read.
I want to do another quick little story with it. You know what I mean? I want to keep going because in the first cover you see him at the beach. I kind of want to go into the beach and have some scenes there and explore the character and stuff.
Tank says, I'd love to do a sketch cover for you, Justin. There you go. Hen says, guys, please remember Fanta cannot see anything, so you will need to describe things and read out comments for her. Right. Tank says, I do it on barter even. See, I auctioned off my Pencils Down sketch cover for the Dawn and Shadowhawk. It's going to a good home. Awesome. Hen says, nope, on the phone, but she used Restream on my channel before. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. So it might just be a connection thing. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping she tries again. Right, Justin. What? How much time we got left over on Indiegogo? It says 28 seconds.
1 more
bro.
minute. Yeah, 1 minute. This is going to launch. Let's get your credit cards ready.
Let's see. Can you scroll it down to the timer? I think the timer's there on the screen, isn't it? If you scroll down just a little bit.
No.
Oh, you see the back end. You're seeing the back end.
Yeah, I'm seeing the back end, and I'm looking at the actual campaign, not the sign up page.
Right. Right. Gotcha.
But I'm going to refresh
see you,
this
Eric
and see
and
what
Boyd.
happens. Oh, Eric and Boyd's here?
Yes, sir. Campaign is refreshed. Let's see. Back this project today is what I got over on my screen.
Yeah, if you can see the tiers, it's working. It looks like it's live.
Choose my rewards. Yes, sir. I see the tiers. It is live. Now, Justin, did you want me to send this artwork to you and then you send it out to whoever it is, or did you? were you gonna
Probably,
pass it?
yeah. And once it gets, if it sells and when it sells or whatever, yeah, mail it to me and then I'll ship them out, I guess.
Okay.
I think that'd be easier because somebody might win from Canada or something like that. I don't think you want to deal with that. Whatever.
That would be great.
No, I mean shipping to the other countries and stuff is a pain in the ass now.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a bunch of new changes on Indiegogo. If you live in Colorado, because I'm based in Colorado, you'll have to pay tax.
Really?
Yes. Basically now it's not a donation towards the making of a comic book. You're now selling a product. They consider a campaign, you're selling products and you're not. And it's just like everything else, it needs to be taxed.
Wow.
And then also the difference is if you live in like the UK, I believe, or some other countries, you have to pay the VAT tax up front. So it'll be included in the checkout.
Man, that's crazy.
I guess you don't have to worry about that if you're in the US, but so you only have to pay tax, I believe, if you're in Colorado. I don't know. It's weird, man. And it took me like 3 or 4 months to get my campaign accepted, and because of the shipping, the whole shipping thing is completely changed. How you do it.
I can't stand that crackling sound.
Okay, we're back. Fanta, hello.
Let's play the trailer, actually.
Yeah, we can hear you, Fanta.
Okay.
It might go off. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That phone's real slow or something. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes Restream has issues with some phones sometimes. But
got to go through some internet instead of Chrome, so it might be better.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hen said you guys have been getting on with the phone, so.
Yeah.
Good to hear from you. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Well, I'll just chit-chat with Hen for a little bit, if you don't mind, if that's all right. Catch up with her for a second, if that's all right. Oh, we just lost her. You still there, Belmont?
Yeah, what's going on today, man?
Oh, I don't know, man. Real quick, Apex says, I like to draw a wraparound pencils down cover for #2 on barter. Everybody wants to get in on barter with you, Belmont.
What am I trading, or who's trading what?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess they're doing art for you. You pay them on the back end.
That's how Mike Barron is. Mike Barron likes to do bartering, so like I don't really buy any of his books. I just give him one of my books, and then I pick up what book I want or whatever. And he likes to trade and do deals.
Gnarly Manga says, I got it back when I'm on the best comic show out there. I apologize. No apologies needed.
Oh, he's got to wait for Friday nights.
Yeah. For Friday nights. Everybody's saying hello. Whenever you're ready to play the trailer, man, I'll make it big and we'll get that going.
All right, here we go.
All right.
There she is.
Nice.
How do I get out of this thing?
Hit the little arrows. There you go.
Yeah.
We found it. Smokey says internet sales tax. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah.
Yeah, the IRS is knocking.
Yeah, they want everything, don't they?
They want all your money, all your time.
Yeah. As it is, don't they get enough, man? Don't they get enough? Shit.
Why does it still say test? It should say live. Shouldn't say that.
Refresh it. I don't see tests over here on my end.
Oh, probably because I'm looking at it through the back end.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
All right. Is she coming back, you think, or she's just gonna?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see her back here. But she's. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're having connection issues. You said they were trying to do it off the phone, and then I heard something
Yeah,
about.
she doesn't like to use computers. Somebody.
Yeah. I don't know.
So yeah, it's a very simple campaign. You know, just got the comic books in case you haven't picked them up. So it's kind of like a second chance campaign with some new stuff and stuff that I didn't have ready for the first campaign. People were asking me, how come I didn't launch in this person's stream? How come I didn't launch in this person's stream? I just asked online if anybody wanted to launch me, and Don said he would launch me. And then Don ended up shutting down his show. And then he told me that he can't launch me anymore. And then you said you would launch me, and I just said, sure. You know what I mean? It's a second chance campaign, and I'm just launching on the cuff, and it's just want to get it out there. And I've been waiting for months to put this out because Indiegogo took forever to approve my campaign. And a lot of people won't even recognize Indiegogo in the back end if you go there to put up if you're working on a campaign.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. They say it's so weird now. It's so hard, and it's very challenging.
Yeah, it took me like a few months. I'm going to say I mastered it, but I understand it a lot better. It's not as simple to use as it was before. So they made it harder to use, and the shipping is just completely different. They're kind of copying Backer Kit, I believe, or whatever it's called. You know, I'm talking about that other launching platform.
Right.
And
I thought Backer Kit was part of Kickstarter. Or they integrated with Kickstarter. Am I wrong about that?
I'm not sure. But think of the Kickstarter, actually, this campaign, Pencils Down, became a project we love over there.
Dang.
I don't know. I always wanted that. I always wanted the comic book to be to get that little banner or whatever they have, the little thing you can use. Project We Love banner.
Oh yeah.
I just happened to get it for this project.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Some people either hate the book or you love it. It's like it's just the character in the whole thing, and some people call it a meme book.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It was just a quick idea that I came up with one day. I was thinking about Pencils Down era when all the artists were told to put down their pencils, and because it was during the COVID, and they weren't sure what was going to happen with comic book shops because they were being forced to be closed down. So everybody to put your pencils down. The big two told everybody to stop drawing. So I was thinking, what can I do? What can I do? Can I make this into a comic book? I like the name Pencils Down, and I started thinking, and I just sketched out this really quick pencil guy, and he had this sharpener gun and a big 2 on his chest originally, and then Eric Hodson took that and moved it to his arm as a tattoo. So I kind of like how he did that change.
Mm-hmm.
So we went with that, and then I came up with the idea that he was summoned by this artist who loses his job. So he works for the big two, and then he gets an email during the COVID period that to stop working, and he's angry as hell, and he wants to get revenge. So he tries to summon a demon, but things go wrong, and what he happens is he summons this pencil. His pencil comes alive, and he's pissed off that he's been drawing all this woke stuff. So it's a comedy, dark comedy, I guess. And I kind of throw the whole CG thing in the background. It's not really the full story or anything like that. It's just this goofy story that's 12 pages long that I had Dillard draw. Hojo's the writer. He's the guy who did Mythicals. I like this stuff.
Yeah.
And he ended the assignment. So I gave him my idea. I came up with the idea that he tries to summon number 2 using a Ouija board. And Hojo, I handed it to him after that, and he started, going from there. And then it's a really fun story. And I try to fit as many people could in the background and include everybody. And this project was supposed to bring everybody together. If you're anti-CG or CG or whatever you affiliated yourself with, it's something that everybody could, relate to. And that kind of didn't work out. But the people that did buy the book have enjoyed it. I haven't heard any really bad, bad.
Yeah, where's Matt Barr? Where's Matt Barr? Oh, God.
I don't know. I think he had a nervous breakdown or something like that. I mean, he should have left the internet anyway. Hope he's getting help. He was a good guy, man. I went on the stream a couple times, and then one day he decided, for me to be his enemy. I don't know why, but.
Yeah, that was weird. Oh, that was weird, man.
I kind of stay out of the drama, for the most part.
Right.
It's not going to work, guys.
Okay.
Right.
It's good to see you. Thank you for trying to come on. Okay.
This is one of those days where everything goes wrong. I don't know. But yeah, it was a fun little project because I'm working on Smokes 2. Smokes the Fox, Weaponized Werewolf is my first campaign. And my artist, I don't know what he's doing, but he hasn't worked on my comic in 2 years. So I'm kind of in a standstill. But I talked to him not too long ago, and he said he can maybe start some pages soon. So I'm really hoping that he's going to start working because we have like 5 pages completed. And it's a story by Mike Barron. I really want to get it out there. But the production's kind of at a halt right now.
Yeah.
But I already have the covers working and everything, and the dialogue's all set. And
cool.
I want to get moving, so I got kind of bored, and then I came up with this project to for the in between to keep me busy. I wasn't expecting to put this out; it just came to me one day out of nowhere, and I'm glad everything came out the way it did. It kind of everything just came together really well.
Yeah, real quick, Han says, do you think if I joined with her on StreamYard Link, you all would be able to hear her? It's up to you if you want to try it, Hannah. I'm open to anything if you want to try it. I don't know. Justin, you okay if she tried it out? I don't know if we'd be able to hear her, but yeah, whatever. If you want to try it, Han, that's fine with me. Just letting you know. Go ahead if you want to. See, Pencils Down #1 is a key issue first appearance of #2 Dark Angel plus CG individual appearances. Yeah. And lots of great fan art in there too, guys. We got people from the chat. We got Marcus Kelligrew, Apex Comics in there. We got One Gun. We got Tank Ferret. We got Elliot Rodriguez and Michael Ferrero. I mean, Stray Beans. Yeah, a bunch of great stuff. Brett Barkley did a beautiful Dark Angel. And Pencils Down. We got Jake Kreger, Alonzo, Elliot Rodriguez. Man, just a slew of really fun artists in there.
That's what I want. I wanted to put out a character that people wanted to draw. There was a little bit of money involved, but it wasn't like a lot of cash for first prize.
Yeah.
But it was an opportunity to get everybody published. And that's why I wanted to shine a light on the community and get artists that some people might not know of. And they pick up this book and they're going to, see it. When I was a kid, I actually got published at age 15. I got published in a comic book. It was called Triumphant Comics. I don't know if you remember that from the 90s.
No,
And
I
Triumphant
don't remember.
Comics are the ones that had the logo was like a big T. And
okay. Uh-huh.
they had a serial number underneath, so it told you how many comics they made, how many they printed, and what number year was out of that printing. So there might have been 30,000 copies or whatever, and it would tell you what number you had out of 30,000.
Cool.
And they published me on a full page, and I thought that was really cool. And I was living off that high for a long time when I was a kid, and I thought maybe I can do that with my campaign as well and try to get people out there expose their talent, show everybody how they can draw.
Real quick, Fanta says here, hey, Fanta's kid here. Sorry about the situation. The phone sucks. I hear you, buddy. It's hard with Restream sometimes. Yeah. Let's see. Howler says that would probably work for Han. Your combined audio should go through that way. Yeah. Whatever you guys want to try, Han and Fanta, it's cool. It's cool with us. Be great to have you here. I think she has given up now. Oh, okay.
I don't know how this is going to go, man. I just realized after I booked my launch stream that it was on Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. You were mentioning that earlier. Yeah, well, I mean, and Marcus isn't here this weekend. He's got his kids graduating from veterinary school, and he's out in California for that. So he's not here. And Tank's down, so he's not on the stream. And you know what? I could share the link if you want to get other artists on here, just to hang out and draw. I mean, I'm going to be drawing till at least, I don't know, usually we go from 8 to 11. So I don't know, 9 or 10. Of course, the more people we have in here, the better off of a stream we can get going usually. But I'm going to draw pencils down here in a little bit, or a number 2, I should say.
Dixon Sharp.
Yeah, Dixon Sharp, exactly. Is Rodney working on Smokes too? Ask Smokey. Good to see you, Smokey, too.
Rodney Ramos is talking about? Rodney Ramos, probably not going to be inking issue 2, but the same artist from Lee Oaks from the issue 1 is still going to be penciling. And I think he's going to ink himself. You know, artists are, they want their lines a certain way. They want everything a certain way. And some people just can't work together. They're looking for a certain thing.
Right.
Like Barry Windsor Smith, he can't stand anybody touching his stuff.
Right.
A lot of artists are like that.
Real quick, I think it's Harley. I think that's Harley, her son, Fanta's son. He says, it's not working, Hen. It's just not working. I'm here listening. Yeah, and I think it's Harley, right? I believe that's her son's name. If it's, the same kid that always helps her out.
I was thinking, she can jump on, and I haven't talked to her in a while.
Yeah. It would be awesome to
I
talk
sent her the link. I know she's got a lot of stuff going on, but
right. Tank says, I'm super stoked about where Justin used my art production dressing are my jam. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looked awesome too. Let's see. Apex says, I remember Triumphant Comics.
Yeah, Triumphant Comics, they had the Chromium Man.
Oh, okay. I remember
that?
him. Yeah. I remember
Man?
Chromium Man.
And there was another one called Scavengers.
Scavengers. Vaguely remember that one. And
Chromium Man was drawn by what's his name? He was an X-Men artist later on, but his first gig was for Triumphant Comics doing Chromium Man. I can't think of his name now.
I want to say Mark Pennington.
No. So what happens? I just drew the Chromium Man and then I mailed it to him. And I wasn't expecting anything. There was no art contest or anything like that. I just got excited over the character and just sent it. And then they printed it in all their comics that month. So it was in a issue of Scavengers. I think it was Triumph. What's it called? Chromium Man 3, I believe. But if you guys have those, you'll see me, and it says my name on there. It says art by Justin Belmont from Utica, New York. And I remember I put age 15 under there to make sure everybody knew that I was only 15 drawn. I don't know.
Adam Polina.
Yeah, Adam Polina. So that was his first work. the Chromium Man, and you could tell from his from his sketches and his drawing that he was going to be a superstar artist or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember those days, and it seemed to be a lot of indie comics back then. And we got Bone, and I used to collect Concrete and Madman. Remember Madman?
Yeah, Madman. Let me share this real quick so people know what we're talking about. This is a Chromium Man here, guys.
Yeah,
See
Chromium Man. That's the first issue.
Yeah.
That company didn't last long. There was a lot of comic books, a lot of competition in the 90s. You're going up against Image. So,
right.
But they were very low print runs. I remember, I think like 30,000 or something like that.
Yeah, I've got some Chromium Man.
You do?
Sure.
If you have like the first like 3 issues, you probably could find mine.
I have this one, issue 1. I'm pretty sure I have issue 4. I don't think I have issue 3. Issue 2. Yeah, they're just sometimes you'd find them, sometimes you wouldn't. It was one of those limited kind of comics that sometimes it'd be around, sometimes it wouldn't.
So we got your original art. Which one's your favorite one?
Of these pieces, I really like the one with the guy getting totally annihilated with the pencil point. I like this. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I like his face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the guy who summoned him up, right? That's why he's pissed himself. He's the artist that summoned him. So I put a little name tag and I put Justin on it, but I was like, oh no, he just had a baby. I shouldn't bring this into the world. And I was like, oh, I should take it out digitally and put some other name on there.
Oh, it does say Justin on there?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, I didn't see it. I can barely read
here,
it.
look.
My eyes are going.
Here, let's see if I can bring it up here real quick. Oh, well, let me do this camera. It was a nod to you, dude, but I was trying to be funny, and I was like, oh, no, I don't want to hurt his feelings or be mean about it. Did you see it there?
Oh, I can see it, yeah.
So I was like, oh, no, I shouldn't.
Yeah, show the other pieces.
It's mean. And I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to be mean. I was trying to be funny, more than anything. His pencil point.
I like how it's got the little curve to it.
Yeah, because I was trying to fit it on the page. I didn't want to not draw it, So I curved it a little bit. It's got a little curve, ladies. Got a little curve. And this is a little acrylic painted piece.
I like it.
So I'm hoping to draw another piece. We'll draw another pencils down, 11 by 17 full board. For fun, and we'll do that here in a bit.
So you can pick up one of those pieces, or you can get a piece by Eric Hodson on the sketch cover. I'm not going to make too many of these sketch covers, so they're going to be very, very rare. But the paper's really good on them, so you can do a nice drawing on them.
Okay, Tank says he's coming in a little bit later, so cool. Let me see if yo, Harley. Hen says, Harley, get her back on the link. She was on with me, Harley. Says Hen.
What time is it in the UK now, anyway?
Plus 7 hours, so...
Is it?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 2 o'clock, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
My brother.
Apex says Chromium Man was very cool. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I like Chromium Man. That's what made me like the company and Scavengers. What's his name? Man, I'm bad with names. When you get older, you just forget everybody's name.
Mhm.
And I forgot the artist's name on Scavengers.
I'm looking it up right now.
I ended up meeting him at the Philadelphia con when I was a kid. My friend's dad brought us to Philly from New York, and we drove there. And it's a big convention. They had Todd McFarlane there. Eric Larson was there. I had to wait in like a 3.5 hour line to get a ticket to get to meet McFarlane. That was like, like in the height of his career, like 1992 or 1993.
Nice.
And I got to meet him, and then you had to wait in a second line once you got the ticket to get the autograph. So I spent like all day just to get him, and then you also got Eric Larson's autograph because you're sitting right next to him. So I got to meet both those guys, and then I met the guy from Triumphant Comics who draws Scavengers.
Yeah, it's Francesco, dude.
Yeah, Francesco. Yeah.
Yeah, I've met Francesco. I bought one of his books. I can't believe, his art is terrible back then. He's so much better now. I mean, it was terrible.
I liked his work. I knew he was going to be good.
Yeah,
so
I have some.
Yeah,
I have Scavengers. I have a couple of issues of this stuff. Yeah,
it's kind of like it's kind of like the launching pad for their career. Triumphant Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a people know that company. It wasn't that low key. I mean, they're in comic book shops.
Yeah. There wasn't not. Yeah.
But there's just so much competition. It wasn't easy to stay in. There's so many indie books then, and the Image comics, and all that stuff coming out. Dark Horse, all that stuff, and remember all that stuff like Dan Brereton.
Yeah, Triumphant was really pushing that thing on the top of their comic books with the numbering, so that like you would know how limited it was to some extent. Yeah.
Yeah, the serial numbers.
Yeah, the serial numbers at the top.
Yeah.
That's
I just thought that
crazy.
was cool how they did that, how they put me in there, and then I thought, I could do the same thing for Pencils Down and put, spotlight artists, just like they used to do in Wizard magazine, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But these are the statues. You can pick what color you want. Me, my personal favorite, I think, is the gold.
Yeah, the gold looks great. Let's see, catch up with the chat here. Let's see, you can still pick up Triumphant Comics in some of the back issue bins at your local comic shops. Absolutely. Yeah, get them for $1 usually, too. Let's see, Smokey says, now I got to check my long boxes. I got a Chromium #1 somewhere. Yeah. Justin got Frankensteined.
Frankenstein.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
Let's see. It works. It works. Mean and funny, says Apex. Let's see. 2 a.m. I think. Yeah, for good old Europe. Let's see. Hen says. Sorry. Go ahead, Belmont.
No, I was just gonna say my brother used to call me from London, and it was
Nice.
like really, really late at night. I remember.
Let's see. Hen says, "Okay, as I'm not needed, I'm going to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. Good luck, Justin. All right, Hen. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for stopping by, Hen.
Good night,
Yeah.
Hen. Everybody's saying good night.
Hen's got a little cameo in Pencils Down. If you blink, you'll miss it.
Oh,
yes,
does she?
Francesco. Yes, Francesco.
Yes, Francesco Francavilla. Is that his full name? I only know him by Francesco.
Hold on, my camera.
Francesco. Oh, his camera's out. Let's see. I'm looking for the hen cameo here. Let's see, is she on a poster? What is she on?
She's in the background of one of the pages
Okay.
on the wall.
She's on the wall.
Where the slums is, that page.
Oh, okay. Where the
On the
slums,
last
I gotcha.
panel.
Okay, I gotcha.
This is something, a lot of these jokes he put in, Dillard put in the background. He didn't really have any of my input. I kind of like let him do his thing. So all the cameos and stuff that he put in there are mainly the ones he put in. I didn't say, hey, put this guy in, put this guy in. He just put him in. Some of the people I didn't even know who they were. Like after Jesus, I didn't know who that was when he put him in. I never heard of him. I don't know who that was. And a few others. But then there was some that I knew who they were. And he asked me, like, who shouldn't I put in or whatever? Who do I don't want to put in? And I was like, oh, you probably shouldn't put Matt Bauer in there. If you make fun of him, you'll probably go crazy. And then he went crazy that he wasn't in it. So,
well, I thought Matt Bauer was the pumpkin guy.
Yeah. So then I told him not to put him in. Then later on, I said, we'll put him in, but we'll put him in a different way where it's not him.
Right.
It's a guy that's kind of like him, inspired by him.
Right.
Because that whole pumpkin fucking
nonsense.
Yeah. So I had him do that, and that was kind of like a last minute thing. And then the joke is Fanta's driving the car, and she's like nearly blind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or
that's
legally blind.
Funny. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So, it's just a sarcastic comic. I think a lot of people took it way too serious. Some people can't take jokes.
Yeah. Dude, I barely realized that the guy in the slum in the alleyway on the couch floating above the couch, ice something. That's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious.
It's the Isom couch. And if you look way in the back, you see Smokes the Fox taking a piss.
Yeah, taking a piss. Yeah.
And then there's if you look on the milk carton on the ground.
Okay,
really zoom in. You got to have the digital file, and you got to zoom in, but it'll say like Dan Fraga or something missing or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see I see it on the side. Yeah, you have to zoom in. It's too hard to see on the print.
Yeah, there's so many Easter eggs in this comic book, you wouldn't be able to find them. Even some of them I didn't even find until later on because Dillard put them in there, and I didn't tell him to, so I had to. But then I found them later on.
Yeah, I can't find the hen one. Oh no, I see it. I see it now. Yeah, it's real obvious. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it's kick ass. Yeah, Hen says the poster on the wall. All right, good night, Hen. Let's see. Hen is on her way to Dreamland, says Apex. Let's see. Tank says Pumpkin Man and Harry Liggins are my favorite. Totally not that guy, guys. Harry Liggins.
Harry Liggins. And I like how he had the guy floating over the couch. And then there were some other jokes that were actually cut out of that scene. I can't really talk about it, but we had to edit that page a little bit. Dillard went a little bit overboard on the jokes. I guess they weren't taken very well. So we had to edit. Which, I don't want to piss anybody off. I didn't make this comic book to say, hey, I'm going to piss off this group of people. I want to make these guys happy. I just came up with this one night and then I said, fuck it, I'm just going to make it into a comic, keep me busy in between Smokes 1 and 2, and something I can, I like to be creative. And if I'm not doing something creative, it kind of like seems like I get bored or whatever, and I feel like I'm not being productive and I'm not getting anything done. So I always have to be working on something, whatever it is, no matter what it is.
Right.
So this kept me busy, and then I got the baby, and then now she keeps me beyond busy. So I'm not even going to be able to promote this comic very much because I got to watch my daughter every day, and she's a lot of work and just running around everywhere. I got to make sure she's alive. You know what I mean? She's always trying to put something in her mouth or whatever, or fall off the bed or something, whatever.
Right.
So you always got to watch what she's doing, what she's getting into, and so I'm just constantly, watching her, and she's growing fast, man. She's already like 15 months old or 16 months, and just time's moving by so fast.
Right on.
And I never thought I was going to be a dad. You know what I mean? It just came out of nowhere. So
yeah.
But what's weird is I had a friend who his dad passed away in like 2000 something, and in 2017 he went to a psychic. He wanted to talk to his dad, right? He wanted to talk to him through like a medium, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't come through. I guess his father didn't come through, but he said there's some other guy named Frank or something's coming through. He wants to talk to you. And supposedly it was my dad that was coming through to him, talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he told him that he was at my wedding and that I was going to have a daughter. This was in 2017. I didn't have my daughter to 2025. And I kind of laughed because I was like, what's he talking about? I'm never going to have a kid. And if I do have a kid, it's going to be a boy. It's never going to be a girl. Because everybody in my family has boys. My sister has 3 sons. My brother has a son. And my mom had 3 sons and 1 daughter. So it's like very rare for us to have a girl in the family. And then, so I don't know. Some psychics are real, I believe. You know what I mean? If you get, there's a lot of fakes out there, but there's some real ones. But he told me I was going to have a daughter before it happened.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know. I've been living in Colorado too long, and I got a lot of weird shit happening out here, man. You ever seen anything paranormal?
No, never.
No? Not even once?
No, I can't think of anything in particular, dude. I've never experienced anything that's...
If I start talking about that shit, you think I was nuts.
Well, I might think you're a woman. My ex-wife, she would be like, oh God, there's something in the house, blah blah, go check it out, turn the lights on. I don't see or hear nothing. I go outside, look around the house, I don't hear or see nothing. I'm like, there's nothing out here. What there's, maybe it was something, a cat on the roof or something, or like, I never, like, look, there's lights in the sky. Oh, okay, look, there's it's a helicopter. As it gets closer, you can hear the propellers, you see all the lights, and I don't know, never. He's like, oh, there's this evil spirit in here. Like, is there? What?
I never seen a ghost, but I had some weird stuff happen. Like, I had another cat. His name was, we called him Spock. I had him for 15 years. Spock.
Okay.
Like
Spock, like from Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay, Spock.
Originally, his name was Sparky, and I was like, "That's a stupid name," And I renamed him to Spock, and we had him for 15 years, and he died in like 2019, and I got his ashes back, and not too long after I got his ashes back, I was laying in bed, and he used to jump up on the bed, and it's kind of a nice jump. It's not, the bed's not right next to the ground, so it's a decent jump.
Right.
And when he would jump, he would land on the bed pretty hard. He would like thump down, and like it's a pretty nice jump, and it was a hard jump, and you could feel him when he hit the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt that a cat jump and hit the bed.
Yeah.
Then I went and I thought it was Elvin, the cat that just passed away this week. Because one was my wife's cat and my other one was my cat, and I ended up moving in with her. We had 2 cats, and so I thought it was Elvin. I went to go pet him, and there was nothing there. So it's a ghost cat, man. I didn't actually see it. I didn't see a ghost of him or whatever. I didn't hear any noise. I just felt the plop down of the
the phantom feel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
And then I told my wife about it, and she's like, "That happened to me." So I guess that happened to her too, when she was in bed or something, reading a book or whatever on her phone. She felt a cat jump up too, but she didn't say anything to me until I mentioned it. So I think cats and dogs do go to the afterlife, but I never had anything paranormal happen to me until I moved to Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah, I lived in upstate New York until I was like 21. Then I moved out here in 2000. So I've been in Colorado for a while. And there's a lot of strange shit, man, out here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. How long you been in Colorado now?
Since 2000.
Since 2000. Oh wow, that's a
Yeah,
20
January 2000. Like,
something years, bro.
yeah, and that's why I need a change. So I'm actually thinking about moving. New scenery.
What's the wife say to the idea of moving?
Well, she's the one that mainly wants to move.
Oh, okay.
It's just Colorado's kind of not affordable anymore. They want like $600 and something thousand for like a 3-bedroom house.
Yeah, and it's getting that's everywhere, man. It's getting everywhere. That's
Not
crazy.
everywhere. I mean, there's more affordable housing elsewhere, but Colorado, I mean, it's really overpriced.
Well, yeah. I mean, but what I mean to say is, it's gone up. It's going up everywhere, but not to 600,000. Like down here, you
It's
can
crazy.
get between 150 to 250,000. You can live
You
like
see-
a king.
You see what you can get like in Texas or something like that. You can get a crazy house
Yeah.
for like 300,000 or something.
Yeah. Half
But I
of that,
remember,
for sure.
I remember, like in the early 2000s, it's like, who the fuck's gonna pay $300,000 for a house? Now you're lucky if you can get a house for like 400.
Yeah.
So, house
Absolutely.
market really went up, and it's good because our house went up in price too. But it's bad because now I'm priced out of getting a bigger house in the same area.
Mm-hmm.
So we're probably gonna have to, move out of state or whatever. And new chapter in our life, I guess. Cat free with a child.
Yeah. What where y'all thinking of more or less jumping over to?
I was thinking about being in Florida, man,
Oh, really? Florida? That's cool.
because she has her dad lives out there most of the year, except for the summers. Some people can't stand the Florida summer
Yeah.
because it's ungodly hot.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only been to Florida once, believe it or not, and that was just recently because I was checking out the place and we wanted to check out, like the surrounding cities and which place, what area we want to live in, and stuff like that. So we've been
Yeah.
looking around, and the houses are half the price of Colorado houses,
Right.
and you get sometimes you can even get a pool too.
Yeah.
So we're thinking about moving there because we have and her aunt lives out there, and we have a few friends that live out there. So
Yeah, that's a good idea. You're moving towards family, like closer to family. Especially
Yeah,
if you're
see,
not around family right now.
it's either that or Michigan.
Yeah.
And Michigan has like 9 months of the worst weather on earth.
Oh,
But it's
that
but it's
sucks.
really nice in the summers.
Yeah.
So I like to visit there. So we might do like a hybrid where we we'll stay in Florida and then come visit Michigan for a couple weeks or something every year and just hang out. So I do like Michigan in the summer, but the winter is a whole nother animal.
Oh, Halder says, I once saw what looked like a satellite make a sharp 90-degree turn in the night sky. I never saw a regular satellite do that before. Now, yeah, that would freak me out, like seeing something like that.
Well, I seen a couple of UFOs living out here.
Yeah, in Colorado?
Yeah. I've seen one 50 feet away.
Oh, yeah? Okay, tell us about that.
It was at 3:30 in the morning at like 2012, I believe was the year.
Now, you weren't doing any crack at this time, were you?
No. I was sleeping in bed. Dead fucking asleep, man. I mean, like dead. I mean, usually I go to bed at like 2 or something. So by 3:30, I'm dead asleep. And my wife, I guess, had to go to the bathroom. Sometimes she goes to the bathroom in the middle of the night.
Sure.
And then when she was walking back from the bathroom to the bed, we have one of those big, wide windows, like on the top towards the roof, where it doesn't have like a blind over it because it's really high up.
Right. Yeah, I get you.
So when she walked back to the bed, you can see that window, and then she saw something bright in the window. And it looked kind of like the moon or whatever. And then she took another look and realized it was a UFO hovering over the next building over. And then she wakes me up and is like, baby, get up. I'm like, what? What? There's something out there. Like, what do you mean there's something out there? Then she points at the fucking window, and when I open up the blinds and I go look out the window from the bed, and there's a fucking disc-shaped UFO. It's almost like it was going through the roof.
Yeah.
It was like touching the roof of the third floor. And it was like, it wasn't standing still. It was going in a clock motion, whatever,
rotation.
Clockwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a tight. It was a tight rotation. It was like the size of like a penny. So it was going like in a real tight, rotation, and it was a disc about the size of I don't know, a minivan, and it was no windows, and it almost looked like a force field around it. It had like lightning or something, or a force field or something around, like energy around it. So I couldn't see if they had any portholes or a door or a window or anything like that. And it didn't make any noise. And I realized later on that thing was so bright, it should have lit up the whole neighborhood, or that roof. I realized the roof was pitch black, but the thing was bright and it was right on it.
Yeah.
How was it? Somehow their technology, whatever, didn't affect the surrounding area. So their light it was generating from the craft didn't affect the roof and didn't light up the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And then people ask me, how come you didn't take a picture, Belmont, or whatever? I'm going to tell you right now, if you see a UFO that fucking close, the last thing you're ever going to think about is taking a picture. I didn't even want to look at it through the window. And I had like one of those Droid X's or some real shitty camera, and I would have to take the picture through the window. And I didn't really even think about it, man, honestly. I was so scared that fucking thing might see me. And then I've seen so many UFOs stories where people see a UFO and then they end up getting abducted or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's aliens inside there or what the fuck it is. I didn't want to take any chances. And it was like literally 50 feet away. I mean, the next building over isn't far. 50 to 60 feet, man.
Yeah.
And it was there for a little bit, a couple minutes or so. And I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if it shot off or what happened, but I couldn't watch after a while. I didn't want it to see me.
You don't want to tempt fate. Yeah.
Yeah, I was freaking out, man. And I was freaking out. I was literally scared. I was freaking out. And I was looking at this thing. And I thought about calling 911. I'm like, what are you going to tell them? You got a UFO next door. And then if it's true and they see it, you're going to have a knock on your door by Men in Black or something like that, or government agency is going to pick me up and question me, or I didn't want to deal with any of that shit, so I didn't, bother. But yeah,
right
I saw a UFO in 2012. And I wish I actually took a picture. I guess it wouldn't have been the best picture, but it would have been a picture.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it was pencils down. The Second Chance campaign. If you haven't backed it, check it out. Very affordable, $15 plus shipping. If you want the digital, it's only $8. Got 4 covers to choose from. If you get the digital, you get all the covers, of course, in there. And it even comes with the blank cover in the digital. So if you want to draw, some people draw digitally, whatever, you can draw, on the blank cover digitally, which would be cool if someone did that. And if you just want the paper copy, you can get the sketch cover, $16. They cost me a little bit more to make than a regular comic because of the paper they put over it. And it's just like a wrapping that goes over the original comic. So if you got cover A, it's the same comic book, and then they wrap it with the drawing paper over it. It comes out really nice. They do a really good job. I use this place called Avanti Printing. It's only about like a half hour from my house, and they do everything old school. They have like a offsetting press.
Oh, cool.
And they have I know the guys who are cutting my comics and printing them and stuff like that. So it's got like a mom and pop feel, and they do a really good job and really quality on the books. And I had Kurt Hathaway, who worked for Image Comics. He's the guy who put together my files and made the final print file. Did the pre-press for everything. You know, he also did some design work inside the comic.
That's cool.
I worked with him before. He's worked on some comics like what's his name there, Mad Ruth.
Mad Ruth.
Yeah, Mad Ruth used him as his letterer. So he also did the lettering on my comic. He's a good guy. I like using him. And I think Don Chin used him a lot for his stuff. But he's worked for DC, Marvel, Image. Just been doing lettering for like 35 years. So I'm really happy that it came out really well. And I'm happy with everything in the book. The only thing I wish it was a little bit longer. So I want to continue the story. One day we'll put out the next issue. It'll continue where it left off. We'll go from there. Wait, what are you drawing?
I'm drawing pencils down and Black Fanta, Dark Angel, Fanta Angel.
I was going to call her Dark. Oh yeah, about that. Dark Angel was her name, but Marvel has a character named Dark Angel, and I was thinking, I don't want to fucking even think about that or deal with it. So I just called her Fanta in the book.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, Dark Angel, Fanta Angel.
Yeah, it's like Fanta's alter ego with the wings.
Yeah.
Hey, Jolly.
What's up, Jolly Green? Good to see you.
If anybody has any questions, whatever, just let me know. I might
Pencils
answer.
down. Pencils down is linked in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Second chance campaign, everybody.
Yeah, I think I have a small goal on this one. I don't remember what I set my goal at. Is there $300 or $500? Because I already have the comics printed. I already paid for the statue to get made. SJ is a sculptor. He did a really good job on the sculpt. There's a lot of detail in the figure. It's gonna be a rare collectible. Oh, I forgot. It comes with a toe tag too. So when you buy the statue, you get this little tag, and I sign it, and it goes on there, and you can take it off or whatever. So if you don't want to, so it's
that's cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
So it comes with that. It comes with the sticker, and then you can put your pencil in there, or just leave it as is and put it on your desk or whatever on your shelf. Have you seen my other figures that I made? I made a Smokes the Fox figure like a few years ago.
No, I haven't.
Oh, so my first comic was Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf. It was a double campaign. And both.
Sorry, I got a little
comics.
disconnected there.
Oh, so my first campaign was Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf. It was 2 comics, and they're both written by Mike. They're both written by Mike Barron.
Yeah.
And Mike Barron originally I was just going to make Smokes the Fox, and then Mike added this enemy character named Cheney, because Smokes needs an enemy in the book. I never really thought about that. The villain in the comic. So he came up with this hybrid werewolf figure, and then I ended up instead of making Smokes the Fox like a 32-page book or whatever, I just made a second comic called Weaponized Werewolf. Weaponized Werewolf is in the same like universe and takes place in the same same characters cross over in the comic, and later on I came out with the Smokes the Fox minifigure. And it was, remember those muscle guys, those little tiny guys?
Yeah.
Muscle figures. They were 2-inch high, but they were made out of, what is it called? Keshi, the rubber. And I wasn't able to make them rubber. I was only able to get them printed in acrylic or whatever on a 3D printer.
Right.
And so I came up with this campaign called Keshi Dreams, and there's little 2-inch figures. And what I was originally going to do, I was going to make the pencils down statues the same height as the Smokes minifigure, but when I shrunk it down, it just didn't work out. didn't look right. So I decided to make it bigger. Then I was like, what else could I do with this thing? And I came up with it could be a pencil holder. And then people said, oh, you should have made it a pencil sharpener and all this stuff. I mean, I thought about it. I even thought about a pencil sharpener that came with it too, but it wasn't part of the statue. But you can also get the pencil sharpener. But I just couldn't find anything that I can reasonably, get put in this campaign.
Oh, so, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So the collector's bundle right here. If you want everything, it comes with the statue, whatever color you want, and then you also get the little mini comic. So Smokes the Fox, I had a little mini comic for that. So people are collecting my little mini comics. This is my second one, and this is my second poker chip. The first one was a green color. Now this one's red. So I might do a couple more in the future or something like that, and do like a 4 or 5 poker chip set, something like that. I try to keep everything I do very limited. So
right.
For this one, you also get the toe tag, and you get the pencils down logo sticker, and you get the little velvet pouch that holds the statue. And if you buy the statue and the comics, they're going to come shipping separately. I thought about putting them in the same box, but it would actually cost more, the same amount, and you have to worry about the comics getting bent or messed up from the statue or whatever, and just be a pain in the ass because the statue's completely the way it is in the comic book. It just wouldn't fit in one box right. It looks stupid. So I will be shipping them separate. So if you ended up buying both or whatever, the comics and the statues are going to ship separately. I don't know. But other than that, it's just a little fun little side campaign. Second chance for pencils down.
Excuse me.
I have some ideas from other characters too, but I don't have a lot of money or time these days to explore it. But I have some ideas for some new titles running around in my head. Aren't you
Cool.
Aren't you doing like the glitch or whatever? What is it?
Yeah, glitch. Yeah, I got this right here. Yes, sir.
That's a cool character.
So this is the main guy right here. This is my mini comic from over 10 years ago. Let's see, 2009. But yeah, we're going to come back to this character. Right now I'm working on pages for a little book I'm doing called I Crack Some.
I Crack Some?
Yeah. And it's a parody book of Isom.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Crack Some.
Yeah. And it's about eliminating a crack in the black community. And so the father creates this formula that he injects his pregnant wife with so that black people won't get high when they do crack. So that way they won't be addicted to drugs no more, you know? That way the black community can rise up against the white man. So, it doesn't.
I like the shoulder here.
Yeah, well, gotta make fun of Eric July somehow. But it's turned into its own thing. It's really become its own thing. And it's kind of no longer like making fun of, Eric July or whatever, which was kind of the thing in the beginning. But I mean, there's a lot of, just like your pencils down. I'm not trying to include anybody. I was just making fun of Isom, really, and Eric July, because it's such a dumb comic. Because, dude, Isom was terrible. It's terrible. It's really bad.
I didn't read it or anything. I mean, it probably had potential if it was written well. I never, like I said, I haven't read it. All I've really seen is the covers and some of the interior pages, but.
Yeah, I bought it, so I was angry enough to make my own comic of it. Because I want my $45 back. Shit.
It just didn't interest me to buy it.
Yeah.
and I am very limited on funds. And if I don't back too many comics, so it's nothing personal. If I didn't back somebody out there, it's nothing personal. I just do not have the money to do it, especially with the baby now and everything else.
Right.
But I try to like at least get the first issue and back the people that support me. But it's hard to like if they come out with the second, the third, and the fourth, and they keep going. I just can't keep up with that. And I know a lot of people that are creators and stuff, and it just be too many.
Yeah.
But I do try to pick up the digital, but sometimes I go to pick up the digital and it doesn't exist.
Right. Yeah.
But I got so many comics now. My wife gets mad, like, I can't bring eyes. We didn't put out these comics. So every time I put out a comic book, I got another 200-300 comics coming in or whatever, 500 comics, and it's got comics everywhere.
Yeah. Do you buy current comics? Are you a current buyer? Or
No, I have not bought a comic book. Well, I mean, besides creators I know and stuff. You talking about the mainstream? No, I have not.
Right, mainstream.
No, I have not bought anything in a long time. I can't even remember the last time I bought something on.
Right. Hey, let's play the trailer again. You want to play the trailer again? You all right with playing it again?
Yeah, let's play it.
Let me make it get you big here. Let me turn my music off over here. I'll make you big here.
You got it?
Yeah, you're all set. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while that plays.
There she is. Good Stuff did that trailer for me. It does good work.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was just saying, Good Stuff does good work on making the trailers.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, so I had them basically update the original pencils down, and then we added a lot of artwork, a lot of the interiors that wasn't shown in the original video. And I don't want to make it too long because sometimes people make their fucking trailers too long. Don't always under 2 minutes. Never. I don't even want to hit 2 minutes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You want to tease them. You don't want to. There's people that do interviews and start talking and all that shit. No one wants to hear that. Just show the comic book or the stuff you're selling or whatever, and make it look cool. Make people want it.
Right.
Yeah, this is something I just came up with. One night I was like, I want to do I'm gonna do like a little statue or a figure. The problem is I couldn't make a number 2 figure, a 2-inch figure, because he doesn't have any feet or legs.
Yeah.
So the first idea was I was gonna make a little mini figure like I did last time with Smokes, and there's no legs. So I was like, I have to have like a platform. It would be like floating on it, and I was like, So I scrapped that idea. And I came up with it could just be the bust. and then it'll just lay flat on the chest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then it was just going to be a small, like 2.3 inch, and I actually got some printed at 2.3 inch, and it just didn't, look too small. And I was like, no one's going to want this little tiny thing. So I decided to make it bigger or whatever. I don't know, but I got my baby crying in the background. Which one was your favorite cover?
I like the one I got. I got the Eric Hodges one. This cover. Yeah, I really like this one. The main cover, I guess.
Main cover. No, it's not Hodges, man. Every time you say Hodges.
Hodson, right?
Hodson.
But is this Eric?
Yeah, Eric Hodson.
Hodson. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, go ahead.
He did that Daughter's Revenge pirate comic, and he also did.
Well, I remember mainly from the Ariel 13.
Yes, Ariel, the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, the Little Mermaid. Yeah.
Which I believe he's done drawing it, but I think Pixel is lettering it right now.
Uh-huh.
And lettering is a bitch, especially if you've never done it before. And I think he's trying to tackle it. He tried to do it himself, and he realized it took on because the book's pretty long. It's not like a 24-pager. I think it's like 60 pages or something. Lettering 60 pages, if you haven't done it before, it's not as easy as it looks. There's a lot involved, and I would.
Yeah, if you want to do a good job, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do a good job, you want somebody who's done lettering before. I know people want to save money and do everything themselves or whatever, but I don't know.
Well, I don't think it's that hard, but I'm thick-headed like that,
Well, it's not that it's hard. It's time-consuming to do like a 64-page book and letter it all, and especially if he's got kids and his regular job and a lot of stuff going on.
Right.
If you give it to a letterer, that's all those guys do all day is letter. So they can be lettering it for 8 hours in a day.
No.
Versus you might be able to get the letter at like a couple hours a night if you're lucky or something. So it'll go a lot faster if you hire a letterer. You know what I mean? But hey, if you're gonna, one of these days I'm gonna write the full story on my comic. Instead of like. I read a couple of the word balloons I did write in pencils down. I think I only changed like 2 things. So I don't think Hojo even noticed. There was like one word balloon that bothered me. I didn't like what it said. It was kind of cliche. Like it's been done so many times. I was like, I don't like that. So I just changed like one word balloon. So nothing major. Other than that, just had it edited, commas and stuff like that were missing. Nothing crazy.
Right.
And I got it out on time. You know what I mean? I didn't wasn't late. I haven't been late on any project I've ever done. I do my own fulfillment, which I enjoy. Actually, I thought I wouldn't, but so I like to do that myself and promote as much as I can. But now with the baby, I'm almost barely didn't have the time to even do this stream. You know what I mean? It's just got a lot of stuff going on. And I didn't even know, like I said, I didn't even know it was Memorial Day weekend. I probably would have picked a different weekend.
Right.
Oh, well. But you haven't checked it out? Pencils down, $15. 16 for the blank sketch cover. $20 for the digital collection, which is everything I've ever done. And you get 8 PDF files. So you get Smokes the Fox, you get Weaponized Werewolf, you get Pencils Down, you get bonus PDF. You get the line art editions for all those books. And it's pretty good.
Apex does merch.
Yes, merch. It's going to look beautiful on your desk. So it's like a collectible, and it also has a use. If you draw, a lot of people draw digitally now. I understand that, but a lot of guys are still old school and using their pencils and stuff like that. So if you want a cool pencil holder, I mean, I could have made the top of his head like a cup, and where he could hold like 10 pencils or whatever in there, and I was thinking, it'd be cooler if you just can put like one pencil in there. I thought it would be cooler to have one, like your Excalibur or whatever. Just put your one. And if you didn't want to use your pencil holder, you can just use the cap and just throw it on the top. And
Yeah, just have it like as a bus. Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, if you're not using it as a pencil holder and it has this big ass cup at the top, it looks kind of weird. It'll look kind of weird. I don't know. So I just went with the one pencil. I could have did 3. I could have did 2, and I was like, just do it simple. Just one pencil. And since I gave away to the first 100 backers, I gave away the pencils down pencil that will fit in there, so you can display it in his head or whatever. I call it his head wound, so you can put the pencil right in his head wound.
Oh God, that's too funny. That's terrible and funny. Oh shit!
You should have seen my original trailer. I scrapped it. I made my own trailer.
Uh-huh.
I had to scrap it though.
Was it too funny? Is that the problem?
I don't know.
Funny?
I even had to censor myself. I was like, all right, I can't do this.
Yeah.
But Good Stuff did a really good job on the fucking trailer. And Dillard did a great job on the artwork. It's more his style, you know what I mean? I know Dillard has different styles. Like when he was doing that shit for Yellow Flash, whatever, he's doing a completely different style than he is on, Pencils Down.
Yeah.
Pencils Down is more like the Ren and Stimpy type of feel. That's what I
A little
wanted.
more cartoony, yeah.
Yeah, like a Powdered Toast Man. He kind of drew number 2 like that. And I like that. And we talked about it. That's what we wanted to do. And that's my favorite style of his. And he's fast, too, because he was dishing out pages, every couple of days or so. So I like working with artists that are fast and are good. And the book was all drawn digitally, except for the cover, which he did ink. And then I do have the original of the cover. I don't want to sell it, but that's the only piece of original art from the story in the covers that is not digital. So I think all the covers were done digitally. So except for cover D, Dillard's cover. So I like to collect the covers for my comics. I don't know when you put out your comic, whatever, but I want to own, all the covers. I don't think I ever want to sell them.
Yeah, that's cool.
But the interiors I've sold, Smokes the Fox pages and Weaponized Werewolf pages. But I do like to hold on to some of the pages, the good, my favorite ones or whatever. But I am working on Smokes the Fox too, slowly but surely. I did get Bob Hall to draw. Are you familiar with Bob?
Yeah, I know who he is. I don't know him.
Yeah, I used to draw Shadow Man for Valiant Comics.
Valiant, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he was drawing
familiar with the name.
The West Coast Avengers.
Yeah.
And he became a friend of mine because I would see him every year at this convention. It's called the Rocky Mountain Con.
The Rocky Mountain Con?
Yeah, it's a little tiny little convention. It's like a one room. The old school where they have just a few like comic dealers and then a few guests. No Hollywood celebrities or any of that shit.
Yeah.
And then, like $5 at the door or whatever, a few dollars to get in.
Yeah, classic, dude. Those were the best ones, dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's in this hotel, and they have it in November. It's called the Rocky Mountain Con. And I go every year, and Bob Hall, I think, lives like the next state over or something. So he comes in. It's a quick plane ride, probably like an hour for him. He comes in. I think he's in Nebraska or something like that. And he comes in, and he comes to our show like a lot. So I've seen him like 8 years in a row or something, And I got to be friends with him. I got a lot of commissions from him, and I got like every character I ever wanted from him. And then I was like, maybe I could get him to draw something for, one of my characters. Mm-hmm. And I was like, Bob, I got pretty much everything I ever wanted from you, man, except for drawing my character. And then he's getting up there in age, and I think he's going to retire pretty soon. And he wanted to go to his dream trip to Egypt and see the pyramids. So he was looking to raise money, and it's not cheap to go to see the pyramids and stuff like that. And,
right.
So he took my offer up, and he ended up drawing Smokes the Fox issue 2 cover, which I have not revealed yet, but it is completed. It is colored, and then also, do you remember that card set that? What's that card set that just came out like a few months ago?
No, I'm not familiar with cards, man.
Oh, never mind then. People are collecting those Pokemon cards.
Oh,
What's up
is it
with that?
something new? Is it something new? Is it a Pokemon card?
No, I don't collect Pokemon cards. I remember when I first moved here, I worked at like a gas station, man, right?
Uh-huh.
And this kid would come in, and he was like, Pokemon cards. This is like early 2000, like 25 years ago or something. And he's like, man, you got to get Pokemon cards. They're going to be worth thousands in the future. And I was like laughing at this kid. What the fuck are you talking about? Now those cards really are worth thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And he was buying them for like, like $3.99, $4.99 a pack or some ridiculous amount.
Mm-hmm.
And they would come in like every day and buy them all. And then I was thinking, no one's going to give a shit about Pokemon, whatever the fuck it is in the future. It's going to be a fad or something. A few months, it'll go away. And it's like this big thing now. And if you bought those cards back then, you'd be rich.
Yeah.
So I kind of wish that I did grab some,
That's what they say.
Did you ever get almost rich and then not? Like
what do you mean by rich? Like, what's rich?
Like, I don't know. Like one time I was in the elevator and I was going to this convention in LA. It was called the Big Wow Con.
Big Wow Con. Yeah, I remember.
And it was a big show, man. They had a lot of good artists, and they brought everybody, man, out.
Yeah.
And I went to it, a few times. It was in where the hell was it? San Jose, California. And I was in the elevator, and this guy with his suit's in the elevator. I'm in there. I got my wife with me, and he's like, "What are you guys here for? The Bitcoin convention?" And at that time, it was like 2012, whatever year it came out. I never heard of Bitcoin. No one ever heard of cryptocurrency. And he just happened to have the cryptocurrency like launch or something in the same hotel that the convention was in.
Yeah.
Because that's like Silicon Valley or whatever, San Jose.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And he was like, you should buy in like for $5,000. You get like a coin or something, like 5,000 coins or whatever. You get like a coin for $1.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what the hell he was even talking about. What's a cryptocurrency? I don't know. And I told my brother later on, and he was like, "Oh, any currency that comes out, the government just raids you and then shuts you down, puts you in jail or whatever. You try to make your own currency." So we just laughed about it, and that was it. And then it turned out to be, I could have been a billionaire or something if I would have bought in at 5,000. But then again, when I sold my coins when they were $10, $20, $30, $100, $5,000. When I would have cashed in probably by $1,000, probably, I would think. What would you have done if you would have bought 5,000?
So the closest I've ever come to that kind of stuff is I sold a piece of property for $100,000, about maybe 20 years ago, and that was the richest I'd ever been. Seeing $100,000 in your bank account is pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, does that count? I don't know if that counts.
I guess.
Yeah, then the ex-wife took half of it, so.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, so I had opportunity to be rich, I guess. I could have bought Bitcoin. And at the time, I probably could have spared the $5,000 to buy in.
Yeah.
But I had no idea what this guy was talking about, and it was just a casual conversation in like a 20-second elevator ride.
Yeah.
So
you literally got the elevator pitch, huh?
Yes, I got the elevator pitch. He wasn't even selling it. He was one of the guys, buying. He wasn't like there to sell.
Yeah.
He's just telling me why he was there. And I was like, no, we're not there for that. We're not here for that. We're here for a comic convention. He's like, oh.
You're trying to get rich the other way with the comic books.
I think that year Stan Lee was there or something. He got a big guest one year, and I waited in this long-ass line to meet Stan Lee. but you don't actually get to meet Stan Lee. You get to see Stan Lee if you're lucky, like from a distance.
From a distance.
But I remember we were in this long line, and then it's like.
But you got to meet him before, right? You got to meet Stan before, right?
I got to meet him in San Jose one time at the Big Wow, and we waited in line for 3.5 hours or something like that. Then we got into the room where he was. We could see him at the table, and then he points at my wife, and he says, "Her." So what he was saying was he was going to cut off the line after me and my wife, because he was going to take a break because he's been signing for like 3 hours or whatever straight. I just thought it was funny that out of all the people in the whole place, he pointed at my wife. So if they didn't point at us, we would have had to wait like another 2 hours for his break to be over and for him to start signing again. So it would have been like the longest line of my life.
Yeah. So
I was able to get in there and get my autograph. And we were the last ones in line, the very last people. So we got kind of lucky. But it was a good convention. Then later on, it turned into something else. Now it's a Silicone Comic Con or some shit. It's not the same anymore. Things change. But this weekend is this upcoming weekend. Well, next weekend, I guess, is the Denver Fan Fest.
Yeah.
It used to be called the Denver Comic Con, and then it got bought out or whatever. But they have a bunch of cool guests this year. They got like an X-Files reunion. You can meet fucking David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson or whatever her name is.
That's so funny. I was just watching the X-Files before this. We just started episode 1, season 1.
my wife is a big X-Files freak. I used to watch it here and there, but she like loves it. So she wants to, meet them. And then they're going to have like a Goonies reunion. And I'm a kind of a big fan of the Goonies. So I look forward to what's his name's going to be there, Corey Feldman.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Corey Feldman doesn't do a lot of appearances, man. And
sure.
So I want to meet him, and then Sean Astin, the other guy from the Goonies cast.
Yeah.
And then there was the
Lord
Asian
of the
dude.
Rings.
Yeah, and the little Asian dude. He's not going to be there, but I met him before.
Short round.
Yeah, short round. Data. He's got an Oscar now.
Yeah, I know. He just got it recently, no?
Yeah, I met him before he got his Oscar. He was at the Colorado Springs Con, which is like an hour or so away from my house. And he happened to be there one year, and I got my Goonies photo signed, and it has like the other characters on the same picture. So I was going to get the whole cast to sign the picture and kind of get like a group, autograph on the same thing. So I already have Data's autograph, and I need to get Mikey or whatever, Sean Astin, and I need to get Corey Feldman on there. But their lines are going to be, through the roof. But I usually don't go to the Comic Cons for the celebrities, but this year they're like really enticing me. So I usually try to get 2 or 3 autographs every show.
Yeah.
Like last year they had Rob Schneider and they had Mike Tyson. I mean, how the fuck can I pass up beating Mike Tyson? But he didn't really actually meet him. He signed. Man, Mike Tyson. He won't talk to anybody, right? And he signs without looking at the paper.
Wow, how does he do that?
He gives you, his game face when he's about to box. He has that face like he's gonna knock your teeth out.
Yeah,
that look he has. He had that look, and he had his pencil held to the side. You ever see how fucking Eric Larson draws with his pencil?
Oh yeah.
Sideways, like
this?
weird fucking way. Yeah, he had his pen like that. He had like a silver marker, silver Sharpie, and he signed like that.
So Eric Larson draws, guys.
Yeah, like that, like a fucking retard.
Like a monkey palming, like
he draws like he's special. Yeah. So he had his pencil kind of like held like that, and reminded me of Eric Larson. And then he would look at you or look like straight forward with that fucking face, like he wanted to knock your teeth out. He didn't have a friendly look on him. He had his like boxing face on. And then he just gives you a squiggle or whatever, and then you just pick. You don't actually talk to him or anything. You just hand it over to his. His
handler,
lackey. His lackey, handler. Yeah, and then they give it back to you. So I got to meet Mike Tyson, or see Mike Tyson, whatever you want to call it. I didn't really meet him.
Mm-hmm.
So they bring in a good guest once in a while. I got to meet Val Kilmer right before he passed away. It was sad to see him, man, because he had like a tumor or some shit in his mouth cancer or something.
Yeah.
And his face looked like he had he had a fucking softball in his cheek.
Yeah, it was all
and he could not talk, man. He wouldn't take any medicine for it because he's a scientific Christian.
Yeah.
They don't believe in medicine or something. I never even heard of a scientific Christian until I read up about it, like after I met him.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know anything about that.
It's kind of like they don't believe in like God will heal you, and if he doesn't, then it was meant to be. Then you weren't meant to be healed.
Oh wow, that doesn't
something
sound
like
good.
that. I mean, I could be wrong, but it's something where they don't believe in like medicine in any form.
Yeah.
So, but he was a cool dude, and you had to meet him. He was like he was behind a curtain, I guess. He probably didn't want people to see him in that condition or whatever. But he was talking, and I was like, you got to do a sequel to Top Gun or whatever. And he's like, I know. And he's gonna sound like he was like he was special or something. But it's just he couldn't like talk well because of his condition. It's just really sad to see. And but yeah, they pull some good celebrities at the Denver Con here and there, and I like to collect autographs. So I collect comics, I collect autographs, collect autographed comics. I have like 2 long boxes of comics that I've been collecting since I was a kid. So every time I go to a convention, I like to get some comic book signed. Tim Vigil is going to be at the Denver Con this year, and he did Weaponized Werewolf cover for me. Are you familiar with Tim?
Yeah. I know Tim. Yeah.
He's really good at drawing, werewolf characters, werewolves in general.
And
so
penises.
And women. And naked women.
And big, long penises.
And titties.
No, just kidding. Jeez. Yeah,
he does draw pornographic.
Yeah, it's Tim Vigil, yeah.
Yeah, and I've known
he's
him
known for
a while,
Faust.
like,
He's known for his Faust comic.
Yeah,
which I have the. Did you get the omnibus of that on Kickstarter?
No. I have never read any of his Faust stuff. I saw him at Big Wow once, and I never knew who he was until I saw him at Big Wow in like 2010 or something. And then I got introduced to Tim Vigil, and I was like, oh, he does pretty good work. But he was kind of like blackballed from the industry because of how he draws and the sexual content in his
drawings. His adult stuff.
Yeah, it's all adult stuff. So no one wanted to touch him, even though he's talented. They kind of they said no thanks. So he never really drew for Marvel or DC. He just did his own thing. But I remember he was sitting next to Frank Cho at the convention, and Frank Cho was talking with him, and he's like, "Nah, the big 2 don't want me," or whatever he said to him. But then I started.
There's a parody Batman thing that he did that I think, or he did a Batman book that was published by DC. Like they gave him a chance. DC, I think, gave him a chance, and they did a run of Tim Vigil Batman. I think it was 4 issues back in the day. You ever hear about that Batman Tim Vigil? Mm-hmm. It's really good.
I've seen that he tried to do like a Faust or whatever Crow crossover book.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess James
O'Barr
or whatever didn't want to. Oh, I've seen this Batman stuff. What you're talking about? He has like spikes or nails on his head and shit or something.
It's a bootleg. Okay, so maybe it is.
I know what you're talking about. He has like nails in his head. He draws them all weird looking.
Yeah. I think.
Or is that James O'Barr? Now I'm thinking James O'Barr now. I can't remember.
No. So Tim Vigil did a Batman, but apparently DC will never publish it. Something like that. Like he did He did like a legit Batman story.
Uh-huh.
And I guess he submitted and did it all. I mean, it was pretty much finished. But apparently DC isn't going to publish it or something. I don't know if they paid him for it or not or what. But yeah, it looks really good. Like it's really awesome. Here, look. Let me share some of it. If that's cool. Is that cool if I share it out?
I don't care.
Let's see. Larson would always bitch about the fin angle. Yeah, with Savage Dragon. Like he's the only one that could draw it right. Everyone else sucks. Bam Graphics says Tim Vigil rules. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. He's a really great artist. Bamf also says I bought all of OG Faust issues when they came out. Yeah, well, I was too young to get them, but when I turned 18, and when I was like 16 or 17, I picked up one or two. Because the comic shop guy, he didn't care, so I was able to get one or two of them. So I got a couple single issues, and then like when I was in after I turned 18, I picked up a couple more, and then when I was in my mid 20s, I picked a couple more. But I don't have them all, and they were so hard to find that when the omnibus came out, I definitely picked that up, and it was definitely worth it. It's freaking awesome. Just for the art itself. Doesn't matter if you like the content or not, just because Tim Vigil is such a great artist. Yeah.
Oh, he's a great artist.
Yeah.
So I get to see him. I'm going to get some Weaponized Werewolf comics signed. I have my own personal...
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Are you going to get any extra signed so you can maybe like sell them off or something like that?
Probably not. Because I only have I'm sold out of my Weaponized Werewolf, only the ones that I kept for my personal.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I kind of like, I don't really want to sell any more of my personal copies.
Yeah. I thought maybe if you had extra ones. Real quick, here's the Tim Vigil Batman stuff. Hopefully there's no wieners or anything. No, I don't see any, thank God. Okay, so this is some of the Tim Vigil Batman stuff that'll never get published.
Oh, I think it was James O'Barr who drew Batman with the nails in his head or whatever it was.
Yeah. I think I've seen that, and let me share this tab. So this is look at this cover, man. This looks awesome. I don't know if you can see that there.
Yeah, I can see it.
Look at that Joker.
He also drew the Badger. He did like a fill-in story for the Badger once for Mike Barron. In the 80s, cool. In like the late 80s.
That's real cool. Check out the back here, Batman with overlooking the city. Wow, pretty badass. Commissioner Gordon.
He's an underrated artist for sure.
Yeah.
And I know he drew a mean werewolf, and there's only 3 people that really wanted to draw a werewolf, and that was Bernie Wrightson, which would be too expensive out of my range. It was before he passed away. And then there was Kelly Jones, which is good luck of him, taking on that job. But I ended up getting a commission from Kelly Jones. It took 2 years to get a Batman piece from him.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
It was worth the wait, though. It was really worth the wait.
Sure.
But I thought about asking him. I was like, no. And I just went with Tim Vigil because I know he draws a good werewolf. And he went overboard and had like the gut spilling out of his chest and stuff like that. And the werewolf was attacking this guy, this hunter.
Is the Tim Vigil art on the Smokes the Fox campaign?
It's on the Weaponized Werewolf cover. Hold on, let's see if I have it on this campaign. I think I put it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jay Lee.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's cool.
I've met Jay Lee so many times that he knows who I am. He just knows me as Justin. I don't know if he knows my full name or whatever. We're not like best friends or anything, but he knows who I am, and I see him at the convention. I always get something from him, usually just like a headshot.
Yeah, that's dope.
And I had him draw on the sketch cover. It's like he didn't even look at the character though. He didn't like draw him like how he's drawn. He kind of like drew him like how he wanted to draw him.
Yeah. You
noticed that he drew more like a pencil than like human face.
Yeah. Instead of giving him the chin and stuff for the head.
Yeah, it's like he didn't even look at the reference. Like he just drew his own pencil character. I still like it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
I love anything Jay Lee touches pretty much.
Yeah.
And he usually comes to Denver at least once a year, and I've been seeing him a lot. And man, I've known him for such a long time. The first time I met him was like in 1994 or something like that. So I've known him for a long time. I've always been a big fan of his. He's kind of one of the first artists that got me into collecting comics.
Mm-hmm.
He made fucking Namor look cool.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it on the shelf, and I never liked that character. And I saw that artwork on the shelf, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I bought it. And I was like, Jay Lee, who's Jay Lee? And I like this artist. So I started collecting Namor right off the bat just by seeing the artwork on the cover. It kind of lured me in. And that was one of the first comics I bought was Namor. And I think the very first comic I bought, though, was Rob Liefeld, New Mutants, the first Cable, 87, I believe it is. 86, or what number is it? 87?
Yeah, one of those two. I can't remember either.
But I've been collecting comics.
87.
Okay, here's the Smokes the Fox. This is my first comic. This was drawn by the late Don Perlin. You remember Don Perlin?
Yeah.
And inked by Bob Layton.
Oh, wow, that's so
Uncle
awesome,
Bob.
Bob Layton. Yeah, that's great.
Uncle Bob is a great artist. Real nice guy. And
is there any way you can zoom out your tab a little bit over there in the top corner of the 3 little dots? That way we can see more of the cover at once.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, we can see it there now.
All right. So we got. This is my first. This is my first comic. This is the first cover I ever had made. And Don Perlin was, still around, and I was friends with him on Facebook. And I asked him one day. I got some commissions from him. I got like a Bloodshot piece, a Transformer, Optimus Prime, Ghost Rider, and I got like all his signature characters. And I was like, Don, would you draw a cover for me? And I've asked other artists, and they turned me down. They didn't want to draw a pot smoking fox for some reason.
Right.
And I showed Don. He goes, "I'll draw that."
That's
just
awesome.
like that. And then I gave him like all the turnaround sketches and stuff, all the design sketches of the character, and showed him what I was looking for. And then he ended up drawing. Originally, my character didn't have any pants, kind of like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You got to put some pants on that thing."
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "I didn't want him to wear pants." And then we get shorts instead. So we compromised. So that's why he's got shorts on. But originally, my character was just supposed to be like I said, Winnie the, or Baloo or whatever, like characters like that don't have, they just wear a shirt.
Right.
And this character, wait, what?
Go ahead.
This character I created when I was 15.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, this character's been like running around in my head forever, and I had to get it out there.
Right on. Real quick, Bam Graphic says Tim Vigil drew a cover for my comic back in '91. Amazing piece, but my publisher went belly up. Still have a cool piece of original art at least. Hey, if you get a chance, drop a link to it so we can see it. I'll share it on the screen. It'd be awesome to check it out.
Yeah, he's such a cool guy. I like Tim Vigil's work a lot.
Yeah.
And so I get to see him. I haven't seen him in a while. I think the last time I saw him was like 10 years ago or something like that, 8 years ago. So, and this is Smokes the Fox by Gerhard. If you're familiar with Cerebus, the art.
Oh, yeah, Cerebus, yeah. Gerhard, the assistant?
Yeah, he's the guy that did the backgrounds.
Yeah.
I really like this stuff. And I like, Dave Sin's stuff. And they kind of inspired my character having the one unit eye. And so I gave Smokes the kind of unit eye, and it kind of has the hair similar to, Cerebus.
Good to see you, Sheldon Martin, in the chat. Good to
Hey,
see you,
Sheldon. So this is from my Belmont collection, the Ultimate Collection. If you want to get all my comics, you can get all these for $20. I think someone's already backed that already.
Yeah, that's what I originally backed the first time around.
Yeah, so you get, these are the interiors for Smokes. First time Smokes gets high. And this is the weaponized werewolf. This is the Tim Vigil cover I was talking about. See how graphic it is?
Oh, okay.
Can I zoom out of this?
I don't remember that one.
There you go. Now you can see it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, looks real cool.
So originally, Kyle Ritter, the colorist for Cyberfrog, was taking commissions for cover commissions for color, and I needed color for this Tim Vigil piece, and I waited a long time for it, and then he finally gave it back to me, and all it was like everything was so dark, like there was no color in it. It's like he used like 2 different colors, and then he like wouldn't like update it. He wouldn't like do any changes. I don't know if he was really busy or whatever, but he wouldn't like do any changes, so I didn't know what to do. I liked how he colored the werewolf and some of the other stuff that he did, like the mountains in the background. But I didn't like what he just like covered everything in darkness. And I showed Tim Vigil, and he was like, "Oh, I don't like how it's like really dark covering up all my artwork." So then I got Xevious. I don't know if you were here for when Xevious was around. Were you here?
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
So Xevious came in and he colored it too. So it's basically a combination of Kyle Ritter's colors and Xevious. And Tim Vigil kind of like did it roughly, like in paint, like how to like do the colors for it, like a real rough sketch. So I kind of used that as like a blueprint. I gave it to Xevious, and this is how it came out. And then later on, Xevious passed away.
Yeah.
So, Don Perlin passed away after Smokes came out, and then Xevious passed away after I put out Weaponized Werewolf. So it's kind of sad.
Yeah, make sure I don't hit me up for anything on issue 2. I don't want to pass away.
If I have a second wedding, don't go to my wedding either. I have 7, I think it's 6 or 7 people died that went to my wedding.
Oh God, food poisoning? What'd you do?
No, I mean like since the wedding, like 6 people have passed away since 2015.
Jesus, bro. Jeez.
Is that weird, man?
It is weird. Maybe it's because you saw the alien that one night.
I didn't see an alien. I saw a UFO.
I mean the UFO. Yeah.
If I saw an alien, I would not live here anymore.
Yeah. Where would you go? I mean, you can't go anywhere. You gotta get off planet, bro.
Live in my fucking car.
Yeah. You gotta live in a bunker. Get in an underground. You can't,
Yeah, so those are some of the interiors for Smokes and Weaponized Werewolf. So if you want to get the digital collection, it's $20, and you get Pencils Down 0, you get Weaponized Werewolf 0, and Smokes the Fox 1. And Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf, both that go together, the storylines. They're both written by Mike Barron.
Oh, cool! So they're connected.
They're connected. They take place 15 years apart.
No, but still connected.
Smokes is not born yet in Weaponized Werewolf. It is like 15 years prior to that. And you can read them in any order. You can read either issue. It doesn't really matter. It depends on if you like to start from the beginning or go back to the beginning. Depends on some movies it depends on what movie you watch. Sometimes they have flashbacks to the beginning or whatever, or sometimes they just straight go from the beginning. And then it's a cool story, and I want to, it continues in issue 2, which I'm working on. I'm trying to get my artist to pump out some more pages. I'm going to have to call him again. And if worse comes to worse, I'm going to have to find a new artist, which I don't want to do because I really like his work. And Rodney Ramos did the inks on this, but they kind of clashed. They didn't get along. So,
oh, really? That sucks.
A lot of artists, people ink their stuff or whatever, or you know what I mean, or just didn't like what they were doing. And Rodney Ramos is an incredible inker.
Yeah.
And I really like his stuff, and he's a great guy. But I didn't want to, I don't want fights to happen and stuff like that. So it's just better off that he, pencils and inks his own stuff. Lee Oaks is his name. And I hope I can get him to draw the rest of my comic because I don't really want to start over either because we're 5 pages in. And I don't have to pay another artist to redraw those pages.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I would just use the existing 5 pages. I don't care.
No, it'll look weird and different. I'll probably have to change out colorist because I believe the colorist got picked up by Marvel after this came out, like a few months later. So he's probably too busy and won't have time to. I mean, you can switch out colorist and it'll still work. Gerhard did the colors on this on this cover. In the
That's so
background,
awesome that you got Gerhard. Yeah.
in the background, it's all the animals from Colorado that are nocturnal.
Yeah.
So you got the black bear and the horned owl, and there's a fox back there, red fox, and some birds and shit that I found online. And then I told him to fit as many animals as he could in the background. Originally, it was going to be a gatefold cover or whatever, or a double cover or whatever, but I couldn't afford it, so I just made it a wraparound cover. I mean, so I was happy with this.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah. Absolutely.
And he rides a motorcycle. He's a badass little pot smoking fox. Oh, I can hear my baby girl. I was going to show Fanta my baby girl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she wanted me to put like my blue hat on her or whatever. See what she looked like. She looks exactly like me. I guess when you have a daughter, they look like their dad. Mm-hmm. They get the characteristics of their face and their eye. She's got my eyes, blue eyes. She's got my hair color. She's got my facial like features. Like she looks like my twin. You don't need a DNA test. Put it that way. You know it's mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's been a blessing. And just
she didn't come out black. You mean?
No, not like those things you see on the internet. No.
Oh, thank God.
But
that was a joke, people. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? There's my J. Lee pencils down. And Hojo just wanted to go by Hojo for some reason. He didn't want to use his last name. He's like Cher. He got like a Cher thing going on. Just wants name Hojo.
Yeah.
So I just put
Well,
Hojo.
you know why he goes by Hojo? Because he's a ho and a Joe.
Oh.
I always say that because it sounds funny. I don't think he likes it.
He gets kind of angry.
Yeah. Supposedly he gets really angry over there on the Twitter. I don't see any of the posts, so I don't know.
I don't see his posts really anymore. I've been adding a lot of people, and a lot of the posts from people have been getting buried, and it keeps changing the algorithm and everything on X like every minute, and bot purges and just changing things constantly.
Yeah,
it's like different every time. Like sometimes I don't get any traction on my posts, and other times it all depends. The stupid posts are always the ones that go viral or whatever. The ones that you want to go viral, no one even looks at. It's always like that.
Yeah.
This is the first page that Dillard drew for me. We we went out of order. I told him I wanted him to draw the preview pages first. So when you're making a comic, you want to pick out your favorite pages and have the artist work on them and put a lot of attention in those pages, because those are going to be the ones you're going to be showcasing in your campaign preview.
Yeah.
And this is the original art for the cover. And I like how it came out. If you look, there's the buckler in the window.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But you cannot see him on the comic book because the logo fucking covers him up. And I could not do anything about it. I tried, and it wouldn't work. Unless I made the logo like tiny or something, it wouldn't work. So I had to cover up his character, which I didn't want to do. If he would have put him down a little bit further, he wouldn't have been covered up. But in the line art version, you can see his character.
Oh, so we got one backer, guys. Was that Haldir? Was that somebody I think said in the chat?
No, I haven't been looking at the. We do have one backer right now.
Yeah,
I told you this is like the weekend where everybody's gone, and I realized that after I set it up, I was like, uh-oh. But this is a second chance campaign. I think I had 200 backers or something like that. So a lot of people have already backed this campaign.
Oh, I'm looking over at the comments. You got some comments over there. Apex commented. Moi says, love the concept. Count me in, says moi.
Yeah, let's pick up some backers. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we got one. We got one.
Do you want me to take off my shirt?
Oh no, please don't.
I'll keep it on unless you're back.
Oh, jeez. Well, take it off right now. We need another back for him to put it back on.
I was thinking of
Good
doing
look.
a contest or something. I have like these. Let me see. Can you see this?
Let's see. I'll make you big. Oh yeah, the sculptures. Yeah.
But see how small it is?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a smaller.
No,
version.
look at.
Yeah, the original one.
It's all fucking blurry, man.
Yeah, pull them back. Don't hold them so close to the screen, and hold them both up.
Hold on. Let me see. Why is it not?
Yeah, there. You can
A lot of the
see it.
detail gets lost in the smaller version.
Yeah.
And I only made like one of these to see what it looks like in white.
Yeah.
Is it-
Hold it further back behind your hand. After. Yeah, there you go. Now we can kind of see a little bit more of it when it's in shadowed.
It's hard to show white in a dark room.
Yeah.
Then I made like a green one.
Yeah. Hal
I was
said it was
testing-
me.
I was testing out colors too to see what color I wanted them.
Yeah.
This is kind of like an emerald color,
Oh yeah, that looks cool, dude. Real cool.
but you see how the size. This is a
Yeah.
2.3 inch, and this is a 4.7, so double the size. There's a big
Right on.
difference in the sizing.
Yeah.
So I decided to go with the bigger because the guy who's making them wants the same amount of money for this size as that size.
Oh well, yeah. Go for the bigger ones, obviously.
So I
Just real
decided-
quick, Justin. It was Hal here. He says it was me with thumbs up in the chat.
Thank you so
Haldir.
much.
Let's see. Carrie says, "Yeah, you're still on. Where's the campaign link? It is pinned in the chat, girl.
Pinned in
You
the
know
chat,
me.
girl.
I'm on
Yeah.
top of it.
I launched on the wrong day. I didn't know this weekend was fucking Memorial Day, and I was thinking, is either going to be a good one or a bad one based on that? Because I know a lot of people go out of town and go on trips and swimming and all that stuff.
Bam
Negative-
says -5 backers, shirt off. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you
good
don't want to
lord,
see
Bam.
my dad bod.
Yeah, some people might. So who's that back cover by? I'm looking at the back cover. Is
This
that
one?
is that Hodge again?
This
Hodgson?
one?
Yeah.
No. This is
Bob Raymond?
no. Yeah. What's he go by though? The other name?
Sketch 51?
Yeah, Sketch 51. Yeah, Sketch 51. He had the best drawing. At first,
Yeah, it looks
Brett
good.
Barkley had a really good drawing, and I got like judges involved. I didn't want to be the only guy to pick it out, so I had like 4 or 5 judges. I had Dillard judge. I think I had Hojo, me, and I think Eric Hodson. I had like 5 or 6 judges, and then they all voted on their favorite in order, and then whoever had the most like first places and stuff like that, and I ranked it, and he won by 1 vote over
Oh wow.
Brett Barkley. And
Wow.
he captured the spirit of the character, and
Sure.
I like what he did.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Did a good job.
So on my other comic books, I always have a cool piece as my back cover. Well, it's an inside back cover, not the
Right.
back cover.
Right.
So I like to put a nice piece. So I think I'm going to do that for every one of my campaigns. I'm going to have like some little contest to have the artwork for the back cover. And,
Right on.
Yeah, I wish Fanta was here because I was, going to show her thing and talk to her and see how she's doing.
Right.
Like she kind of like got sick right after I launched, Pencils Down campaign.
Right.
It's a fun book. Nobody's complained about it. Nobody said they didn't laugh. There's a lot of Easter eggs. If you've been in Comicsgate or around the indie comics, you're going to see a lot of jokes in the background. You might not find it till you read it like 3 times, or if you just like look in the background and start looking at things, you're going to start finding things. It's just a lot of fun, and just just something that keep me busy and creative. And for this cover, everything's like kind of like jokey in the book, and then I said to Dillard, let's do like a serious cover. Let's do completely different, something different, because there's 4 covers for each cover. And we went with a serious, like a 90s Image comic, hardcore, a lot of muscles, blood, and this is what we came up with.
Nice.
And I thought it came out well. Originally, I wanted Cyber Frog in the background, and I asked. I knew he was going to be like a 99%, 95% chance he was going to say no. And he didn't like the idea, of course. But I had to ask anyway. And then I decided to go with Frog G.
Yeah.
And I like Frog G. He's been in the community for a long time, and
yeah, Jason.
Yeah. And I didn't know that 3 people own. Yeah, 3 guys own Frog G. I didn't know that. I thought it was just Frog G, his own thing, but they they shared the ownership, and so I had to get permission from guys, and they gave me the green light. I just said, it's going to be in the background of the cover, it's just, and they had Frog G 2 coming out, so it's kind of like promoting their book.
Right.
And they liked how it came out, so I added him. And way in the back is General Piggy, if you know who General Piggy is.
No, I don't know who General Piggy is.
He runs the Comicsgate community on Twitter.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Talking about the community, whatever, how you can flag everybody.
Oh, the community tab. Yeah.
Tab. Yeah, he runs that. He's like the admin. So I had him put him in there, and these other guys, they actually paid to be on cover. So what I did is, like, I don't have a lot of money. I don't have the money to pay Dillard for a cover. And instead of asking for 40% or whatever, doing a deal with them, I decided to have a drawing. And you can get yourself drawn into the cover.
Yeah, they're drawn into you.
Yeah, for $200, and I thought that was a steal.
Yeah.
Most people are charging hundreds of dollars, and it's inside, not on the cover. And so I made him, I made him in the background, and then on the left over here is Sven Stoffels, the guy who drew the other cover, the cartoonish cover. He's the one that draws for Iconic, I believe, comics. This cover right here. So EVS said no, you can't have Cyber Frog on the cover, but guess what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to commission my artist. He knew what his cover rate was. He's working with him, and he said he dictated the cover on live on stream. Said I want him like manhandling some woke pigs or whatever we call them, and then have me laughing on a computer screen. He dictated and gay Superman or whatever on there, and so Sven Stoffels knocked his cover out in like 2 days and turned it in. So it came out pretty well, and you see EVS is in the background laughing on the screen.
Yeah.
So I like how the cover came out. I never tended to have 4 covers for the.
Right.
That's just how it ended up. This is the Corey Barton cover.
Yeah, Corey's pretty awesome. He's a pretty awesome
Corey's a great
dude.
guy. He should have been born like 20, 30 years ago or like 40 years ago earlier.
Yeah.
And he would have picked for Image Comics.
Yeah.
And this is Hojo's Mysticals. This is I forgot her fucking name.
Oh, the chick from Mysticals? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember her name either.
Man, I can't remember anything today. And this is my cat, Spock, who passed away. I told him to put him into the cover. So I have some Easter eggs myself, personal Easter eggs in here. And he did a good job. He colored it too. So all the people that did the covers, they did their own coloring. So they kind of did like their own, the inks, the pencils, and the colors. So it's kind of like their own thing. I worked with Corey on this for a few days. We changed it a lot. This is the like the scene where number 2 comes alive, where he manifests.
Yeah.
So it's a very important part of the story. This is the original, the original cover, and it has the little mermaid in the background. So technically, it's the first appearance of the little mermaid. So if you buy cover and you back the little mermaid, this cameo will be considered, I guess, the first appearance of the little mermaid and the Stab Bastion.
Sebastian? Stab.
And the seagull. I forgot what he called the seagull. And then there's Cocaine Shark, I believe, in the background right here.
See, Carrie says real quick, Justin only wants my backing because of how I unbox.
Oh, she's the best unboxer in the UK.
No doubt. Absolutely.
She has like these big claws.
Mm-hmm.
She did like this crude box. I've never seen anybody take out a comic out of a box like that. All you got to do is get like a little knife and go down the crease, and get it out.
Mm-hmm.
She like decided to use her bare hands and just like
rip it open,
claw into it.
Yeah.
I was like worried about getting it safe to the UK, and she just like claws it open.
Yeah. Carrie says, "Is there an art print with a Fanta character on it?"
No, I have no prints for this campaign.
She's in the back, Carrie, of the comic.
She's in the comic. I mean, she's in a couple pages of the comic.
Yeah.
She's got a decent part in the comic book.
Yeah, but it would be cool if there was a Fanta print. I do agree. That would be cool, Carrie.
I could always make one down the road.
Yeah. Carrie says, you added Omer's art of you and the pencils. Lol. Yeah,
Which one?
I guess she's talking about this stuff, the commissioned art for the campaign. Or not commissioned, or fan art, right? That's available on the campaign.
Yeah, but your piece is not one of those pieces though that's inside.
Yeah.
What happened to the piece? What happened to the piece with the Earth or whatever, or with him flying over or whatever? Still got that or no?
Let's see, the Earth. That's Marcus's.
The first one. No, the first one you did.
You're talking about this one here. I don't want to show off too much of it, but talking about this one, right?
Yeah, that one.
Shadowhawk has this piece.
Oh, Shadow does?
Yeah, Shadow owns it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he wanted it. He wanted it because of the bird. He's like, "Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
That's
me." Because Shadowhawk's in it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "That's me. That's me." I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll put you in there."
Yeah, man. Shadowhawk's back like every project I put out. He likes the original art tiers. I think he's got pages from my comic books, original art pages. He's a really big fan. Nice guy.
He's a good backer.
I missed your show, man. Every time I go to look to see if him and Devil Flyer or whatever Rex are on, and they're never on anymore. I heard his dog passed away, and
he's back. Rex is back as of today. He's back on his show. I was doing a fill-in show called the 4 o'clock Clock Block, and so I'm gonna cock block him for one more week, at least till next Friday, and then I'll go away because it was funny. This is mainly funny since Rex's computer was it burned out, or like he's having a hard time with it because the power supply is burning out and he needs to get a new one. But he managed to put a box fan on it. Someone told me to tell him to put a box fan on it, and apparently it's working, so his computer can stay on for a little bit more. And so now he's back, and he thought I was just gonna give it up. No, but I just want to make him work for it. And since my show is called the 4 o'clock Clock Block, I kind of want to enforce the cock blocking for a little bit. I mean the clock blocking, because it's funny more than anything.
I'm going to go over these tiers really quick again, at least the new tiers. This is the Lead Idol collector's set. You get the statue. You get the little mini comic. It's like a prop, like a dollhouse prop. It's a little tiny. It's double-sided. It has the cover on both sides. It's pretty cool. And then it's like like an inch or something, like an inch and a half high. It's not that big, but it's really detailed. And then you also get the poker chip, which comes with a case and a stand. And then you get the velvet bag. You can put the statue in. You can pick what color statue you want. You can get the gold one, the black, the gray, or the white. And then you also get the pencils down logo sticker that wasn't available on my original campaign. That's if you got money to burn. Then I also have if you just want the statue by itself, it's $32. These statues are costing me like $15 to get, so I'm not really making a lot of money on there. I wish I could make the price a little bit lower, but these guys with the printers, man, they want a lot of money for the prints, and they're really nice and it's really solid, and it's like a 1/4 pound, so it's got nice weight to it. It's not some cheap, thing. It's really nice. He's got like a 4K printer, I believe, so it really detailed. You can see like all the muscle tone and the real fine details in the face. They really nailed all the details. And it'll hold your favorite pencil. And like I said, if you got the pencils down pencil, if you're one of the first 100 backers, that'll fit in there, so you can display your pencil inside of his head wound. And
the head wound.
Yeah, so this is my second chance campaign for the people. Somebody might want to pick up a cover they missed out on. They decide, oh, maybe I should have got the Sven Stoffel's cover or the Dillard cover, and they only got cover A or whatever. So you can make up for that mistake and get the other cover that you wanted. And everything's ready to go. I got the print file for the statues. All I got to do is put in the order. So this is going to run for like 45 days, I think, maybe 2 months. And then I'm going to order the statues, the bust, and then I'll get shipping them out. I'll probably ship out the digital comics early because once I collect when the thing ends and I get the funds, I'll just ship out the digital stuff because those are all ready to go.
Yeah.
And then the comics are ready to go too. I already have them printed because the first campaign paid for them all, so I already have those printed. So I'm really just raising money for the statues and the poker chips and the mini comics. So I think I didn't know my funding goal is like 300 or 500, I think. So it's a very easy attainable goal, I think. And
what's the mini comic going to be? Oh, the little comic.
Yeah, it's just a prop.
Gotcha. Yeah. So Carrie says, so it's not a book 2. No, second chance. Yeah, I thought it was a book 2 initially too, Carrie.
No. If you already backed it already, you already have the book.
Yeah.
But if you don't have there's also the digital version, which has 4 pages that weren't in the original, in the printed. So the digital is a little bit different than the printed version, but it's the same digital version. If you already bought a digital version, you got the same file. So this is a second chance campaign for Pencils Down comic book with new merchandise. So the poker chip is new, the statue's new, the mini comics new, and the sticker. And I also have these toe tags so if you buy the statue, you're going to get a little toe tag that's signed by me, and you can put it around the statue's neck, or you can put it to the side or whatever. So I didn't want to sign the actual statues, though. I thought that was kind of lame. I didn't want to do that. So I thought of the idea of a toe tag. So you get all that for $45, and then I have for $32. You get just the statue, and you get the toe tag, and you get the sticker. It just fit any regular pencil, and probably some pens too, but nothing thicker than that. It's not the biggest hole, just a little head wound. So,
sorry, I can't help but laugh.
I can't make fun of the guy anymore. I mean, he left the scene, and he hope he's getting help. And
for his head wound?
Well, for his behavior.
Oh, for everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
I got to wrap this up soon. My wife's like, how long are you going to be on there for? I'm watching the baby all day.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're welcome to leave whenever you want. I'm gonna stick around at least another 20, 30 minutes. I want to start inking this pencils down piece that I got sketched out here. I don't know if you can see it, but let me dig it myself. Like I said, Belmont, pleasure having you on. You're more than welcome to stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay a few more minutes. I'm just saying I got to wrap it up soon. Anybody has any questions about anything? Just ask. The statue's 4.7 inches, almost 5 inches tall, and it's about 4 inches wide. It weighs a quarter pound. And it has
quarter pound?
It has a cap, so if you don't want to put a pencil in it, it has like a cover for the hole, so you can cover up the head wound. You can patch it up. I can barely see that. Is that Fanta?
Yeah, I'm drawing them both together.
Is he spooning her?
Kind of. They're just close to each other.
Oh.
So does Fanta get a bust? Says Carrie.
She's got a bust in the comic book. A big bust. Geez. He actually went overboard on the bust. He over-sexualized Fanta. I didn't do it.
Yeah,
he actually asked me, he said, do you want a sexy Fanta or do you want a weird Fanta? And I said, sexy. So it's my fault, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'm going with sexy Fanta too, so.
Yeah, weird just didn't sit right with me. You probably would have gave her like a cock eye or something. And I don't know.
Yeah,
a weird leg or one of those small arms like that guy from Scary Movie or whatever. I don't know what he was going to do, but it creeped me out just thinking about what he might do. So I just went with sex.
Right.
Yeah, but if you want something cool on your desk and you want people to like ask you, what the fuck is that on your desk? This is what you want. You want number 2 on your desk, staring at you.
Yeah, you want a number 2 on your desk, guys.
You hear about that one girl who took a number 2 on her desk after she found out she won the lottery?
No. Oh, God.
She won the lottery and I guess hated her job and her boss. So she squatted like on her desk or something and took a shit on her desk.
Was she related?
It was a girl.
Was she related to Amber Heard?
I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, she just took a mean shit on the desk and put in her 2 weeks or just quit.
Dude, how do you dude, I don't know. I can't shit on command. It hits me when it hits me, you know? These people who do these things, it's like, how do you do it on command? Like, damn.
Oh, maybe she was holding in and just went to work when she was
ready. She was ready, I guess, yeah. I just find that funny, you know?
I don't know. What would you do if you won the lottery? People do weird shit.
I'd quit. I'd just quit and walk out. Like, yeah. But I could see someone doing that, sure. Absolutely.
And don't forget, this campaign also has original artwork by you. You can pick up, this one's $50. It's a little bit smaller than the other 2.
Yeah, the little painting.
And then we got this one. And this one, which is supposedly me, I guess. You forgot my blue hat.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to make it look like just like a cartoony version, you know.
And if you're a real big baller, you can get Eric Hodson original sketch. It's a full figure, and it will be black and white, drawn on the sketch cover, so you'll get the comic book. And there's only going to be 10. If you want it to be color, when you click on this, there's going to be an option to pick color, and it's going to be $30 more for the color. And he'll get right on it. I think it's going to take him like a few weeks to like draw each one. But he told me he'll draw 10. So I made it limited to 10. And that's all the new stuff on this campaign. Everything else is just be a second chance for anybody who missed out or wants a cover they didn't pick up. Or
and
we're gonna get
If y'all don't know, Eric Hodgson draws like he draws like this, guys.
What? He draws weird.
Yeah, he draws like a raptor, because he's got what that MS
Oh,
or
yeah,
whatever.
He's got something wrong with him, but
Yeah, so
he doesn't draw like fucking. He doesn't draw like Eric Larson. At least.
he draws like with two hands or something.
He's a great artist, man.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome. I'm just teasing him because yeah, he's so good.
He does have something wrong with his hand or something. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, he's got like it's not MS, right? He doesn't have MS.
No, he doesn't have MS.
He's got some kind of he's got something like messes with his muscles or something. Yeah, but that was a terrible joke. It was a terrible joke. Sorry.
Yeah, he didn't mean it, Eric. Hard K.
Oh, jeez. It's jokes, Eric. I'm just playing. I draw retarded, so I'm probably worse off. But nah, he's an awesome artist. And he's got his own character called the Tyrannosaurus Rex thing, right? He's got a dinosaur character. Like that's his property.
What the fuck is his name again?
Yeah, it's like a dinosaur. It's a red dinosaur, right? I think it's a red dino. It's
like a He-Man character with a T-Rex head.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Kerry says, "What I'm asking, Justin, is this: I already have the book, but if I wanted to get Fanta the bus something she can see with her hands and hold, could you make that happen?" Oh. That's cool. That's a cool idea, Carrie. Did you understand her question, Justin?
Am I selling pictures of her bust? No.
No, she says. So Carrie already has the books, but if she wanted to get Fanta the number 2 bust, something she can hold in her hands, could you make that happen? So if Carrie's saying,
want me to ship it to her instead of to her? Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, if Carrie wanted to buy Fanta the bust of Pencil or
I can
Sharp and Dixon,
her. She's just gonna have to give me your address again.
Yeah,
and then I'll just make note of it. Yeah, if she wants to buy her, but the problem is,
gift her.
The problem is with that though is,
she's probably going to have to.
She's going to get charged the VAT because she lives in the
VAT.
UK.
Yeah.
Unless there's no way to gift it. I know.
Does Indiegogo have what are they called? Prepaid cards, or what are they called? Gift cards? Because I know a bunch of places are starting to offer like gift card type options on their websites. Does Indiegogo have a gift card option? Let me check.
What she could do is she can just Carrie. The best thing I think way to do it would be just to donate money without picking a
Oh yeah, there you go.
Without picking a tier, right? So there's no shipping. Because if you pick a tier and it automatically charges you for VAT, I think, because you're in the UK, I believe. I'm not sure if they automatically charge you or not, but you can go to checkout and see if it charges you. I can't remember which. There's a couple countries that charge VAT automatically now. Indiegogo charges it. They changed everything. And I can't remember if the UK does it or not. But you don't want to pay for the VAT if it's going to go to Fanta in the US. So you could just donate. If you want to buy her the bust, just donate the money to the campaign and don't put any address. And then I can ask Fanta for her address, or you can ask her and get it for me, and then I'll just ship it out. I have to know what color it's and everything. And
right.
But make sure you include shipping. So if you want, I think it's $9 shipping for the US. So it'll be $41. So if you donate $41 to the campaign, I'll mark it down, and then you can ask Fanta what color she wants. If she wants the gold, the white, the black, or the gray, and then I'll just ship it to her when the campaign ends, when I'm ready to ship, when I'm getting all of them printed or whatever. That'd be the easiest way to do it, because that way you don't have to worry about the
Yeah,
VAT. Or
Carrie, when you ask Fanta what color she wants, then choose whatever color you want and send her that one, because she can't see the color anyways.
she can still see.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
Man, you're making fun of people's hands, vision.
Oh shit!
I'm a choir boy over here.
Jeez, I'm gonna get hurt. Oh God! In Spanish they say, "Dios te va a castigar." You know,
Yeah,
God's
it's
gonna.
late for me too, and it's late in the UK. Like I said, yeah, if you want to do that for Fanta, just donate $41 to the campaign, and then I'll ship it to her in a couple months.
Yeah, she says, if I PayPal you the money, is that possible? Yeah, that's probably possible, but you want to see the funds on the campaign. So
Yeah, I need it on the campaign so I can get it funded.
Yeah,
And
that makes sense.
I think you can use any credit card or whatever.
Yeah, there's
I think you can use PayPal through Indiegogo, can't you?
Yeah. But like now, PayPal, I mean, Indiegogo has the support button at the very bottom where it used to be at the very top. It's at the very bottom of the campaign. It says "Show your support," and that's where you can put the amount.
Yeah, you can just donate to the campaign without picking a tier.
Yeah, you can scroll down to the very bottom, so you can show her.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the bottom or the top?
Yeah, it's at the very bottom now. At least I'm looking at the actual page. It shows at the very bottom, right before the add-ons.
What the hell is it going on?
So I had to click on rewards in order to see.
I don't know. It's not working for me, man. But you can pledge without picking a tier, and you put the amount, and you're just making a donation to the campaign. Sharpening the pencil? What are you doing?
I'm scrolling with the wheel, scrolling down.
What the hell kind of? It's the noisiest mouse I've ever heard.
Oh, I can't show it on the. Yeah, I can't. It's right here. I guess I'm too close to the mouse.
Remember, Good Stuff used to fucking like do something. He was like mixing drinks and shit. You can hear everything he was doing.
Oh yeah.
His mouse is really loud. You can hear it clicking and. That's how small the fucking the little comic book is. It's really tiny. Fits in your palm of your hand, right there.
That's cool that they can
is to donate the money like that. That's the only way I could think of.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how they can make that so easy, like so small. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of printer she's got, but she did Smokes the Fox one that size, and it came out really well. So I was like, I'm going to use her again. So I have to get these made. I have to get the chips made, and they make them in Las Vegas. So I go right to the place where they're making them, and it's going to be double-sided with the logo on one side and then number 2 on the front. And that's the Dillard drawing. It's from I think it's page 4. So I took that. I really liked that panel, and I cropped it and just put that as the shot for the front of the poker chip. And then it comes with a case and a stand, so you can put it on your shelf or whatever and put it next to your statue. We spent a few weeks on the statue designing it and going over it. SJ is the sculptor. He did a really good job on it. We got original art, 4 covers, 4 different color statues. And if you back the comic book, you also get the number 2 sticker. So if you back the bust, you get the pencils down logo sticker, and if you back the comic, you get the other one. So if you If you back both, they will be shipped separately. That's the best way I can do it because I want the comic books to come mint when they arrive to you.
Belmont, Carrie says, donation made. Refresh the campaign.
Thank you so much. You let me know if you want me to reach out to Fanta or you want to do it. I've been trying to reach out to her though, and I can't get a hold of her. So maybe Hen's gonna have to do it. I can do it.
She asked earlier, can you contact Fanta so it's a surprise?
Yeah. So if someone could talk to her son and maybe make it a surprise, I think she'd probably want the gold one. But
yeah, I would think the gold one. Yeah,
that's my favorite.
So yeah, that one looks the coolest. Yeah.
And then I don't know. I might still have her address, but I don't know if she's moved or whatever. I don't know. I might still have her address in my software somewhere, but I want to make sure that's the right address. I don't just want to send it. So yeah, I just need her address and what color you want me to do. I'm guessing gold, but you can pick whatever color you want.
Carrie says, send a screenshot of your to have the visual that I backed Justin. I'm sure Good Stuff or Flying Feline can get you Fanta's address. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they probably have it.
Surprised though, I don't want to. I think I'll have Hen ask her son.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know, Carrie, because she says, can you contact Fanta so it's a surprise? What do you mean? What does that mean, Carrie? Like, do you want her not to know about it, but to be sent to her, or is it okay to contact her and to know about it, but like when she gets it, she'll be surprised? Is that what you mean? I'm a little confused. Let's see. Just tell Fanta an anonymous backer wanted her to have the bust. Okay.
She actually backed enough to get the whole pack, the bonus pack with the poker chip.
Well.
I believe so, unless someone else donated too. So the collector's pack is $45 plus 9 shipping.
So is that what you donated? Oh, she probably donated in pounds.
No, I'm looking at it in American dollars though.
Oh, okay. She says, "Did you refresh? Go to the top. Did you refresh?"
Yeah, I see it. Oh, I refreshed it on the wrong screen. Hold on. I got like 10 screens open here. There we go.
$80. Woohoo! Oh yeah. 2 backers, $80. Holy shit. Well,
yeah, I wish I started on a different day. I wish I picked a different weekend, but it'll get picked up. I'm going to be doing the Friday night show, and those guys are waiting to back when I go on the show. Michael said, and
yeah, that's fine.
This is gonna be a creeper campaign,
right? Like I said, she donated 50.
She what?
She donated 50. That's what she said.
So yeah, I'll send her the stat sheet. Tell me what color you want.
Rock and roll, Carrie. That's very awesome of you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I know it's late over there too in the UK. Does anybody else have any other questions, concerns, complaints?
Yeah, any conversations about head wounds? What do you got? What do you got out there, chat?
Talk about him.
Terrible joke. I'm coming in with the bad jokes today. I'm sorry, guys.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta wrap it up because I got my daughter and my wife's like, how long you gotta be on stream? And and I'm gonna be on the Friday nights show on Friday. This upcoming Friday. And I also have the Denver Comic Con, so I'm gonna have a long day. I'm gonna be at the show all day. I'm gonna rush home and then I'm gonna jump on the stream for 90 minutes. Talk to Mad Ruth and Jason and Michael.
Michael Ferrero.
Yeah. So we'll do like a second launch there.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so I mean, like me coming in and scooping you up from Dawn is, because everything went crashed and burned over there, which was kind of the whole thing was bizarre, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Katie to launch on her stream, and then I was like, well, she already did it once. I don't want to like over
Mhm.
ask, and it's the same campaign, but a second chance campaign. So I'm more trying to sell the statues than the comics, but it's
Yeah,
for both, and just stuff that I wanted to put in the original campaign that I never had a chance to do, and it's
yeah,
just a little side project.
yeah.
Now it's a lot easier
Yeah,
to
it's
make
so
product.
weird that people get mad about launching on Katie. Like, why do you care? Who cares? Just
There's a
like
lot
just
of
because
politics in comic books.
like Katie, whatever.
There's a lot of politics in comic books and what people you hang out with and what streams you go on, and I
Yeah,
get it. I get it. I don't
yeah,
like it, but I get it.
yeah.
Um, I guess for everybody doesn't like.
Er,
There's always somebody doesn't like.
yeah, everybody's got their own clans, right? Little clan,
Yeah,
little
I mean,
groups.
I try to stay out of. Like I said, I try to stay out of the drama, but like, what's his name there? Like fucking Matt Barr. With those guys came at me. You know what I mean? I didn't wake up and say, "Hey, I want to make this comic book and I want to piss people off. Then I'm going to start drama, and then I'm gonna." I didn't think about any of that. I just wanted to put out a comic book that was funny, and I wanted to get everybody laughing, and I wanted like all sides to like the comic book. So I make fun of a little bit of Eric July. I make fun of anti-CG. I make fun of CG. I make fun of everybody. There's an equal opportunity. There's nobody. I didn't. If you're a part of the community, I try to put you in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I just made a joke, and I went a little bit too. The jokes went a little bit too far in a couple things when we edited them. We took them out. So I didn't want to put this comic book out to like piss anybody off.
Yeah,
I just wanted to have fun, man, and just keep busy and be creative. And then I came up with the idea with the statue, and I was like, this would be cool.
yeah. It's a
And
cool character, dude. It's a lot of fun to draw.
some people hated the character, and some people loved the character. I mean, it's all your preference. I got a lot of shit for it, and then I got a lot of praise for it too.
Oh, you got shit for making a penciled character? What?
Yeah, one guy told me it was the stupidest thing he ever saw in his life.
Oh God.
He's like, I'm not having you on my show. I wouldn't even buy this comic book. Why the fuck would I have you on my show? I was like, all right, thanks anyway. I was like being professional, like, hey, you think I can get on your show? And he's like, what the fuck?
That's
It's the
so
coolest
weird.
character I've ever fucking seen. You want to come on my show? I wouldn't buy it. And I'm not gonna promote a comic book that I wouldn't buy myself. And then I show other people like, oh man, that's fucking cool. So even this comic book's not for everybody. There's no comic that's for everybody though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I guess that guy didn't like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? TMNT.
It's a satire book. Some people don't like
Yeah.
satire books.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah.
But I got a lot of people drawing the character, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to make a character that people would like have fun drawing and like
Yeah.
draw for fun and not me ask them. Like tag me and draw. Like once in a while I get a tag and somebody will just draw the character and just tag me on Twitter or whatever, and that's what I've always wanted, just like something like that, like a character that's someone wants to draw. When I put out Smokes the Fox, not a lot of people drew the character. I got like a couple of pieces of fan art.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of a harder character to draw, but this guy's got big muscles and shit, so he's more like a 90s feel.
Yeah.
So I don't know. People came out of the woodwork and started drawing them, and so I had a lot of artwork to pick from for the book, for the
Right.
Art contest. It's a lot of fun. So if you read it, you'll definitely laugh unless you're like a serial killer or something.
Right.
And like I said, there's only a few people that didn't like it. It wasn't like everybody came out of work. Oh, what the fuck's Belmont putting out? There's only like one or two guys that gave me shit.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't see them creating any characters. You know what I mean? Create some.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, there's been as people pointed out, there's been a couple of other pencil type characters, but not exactly the same or whatever.
Right.
Nothing's a really truly original idea, I guess, anymore.
Right. Yeah. Everything's amalgamation of different.
Does Carrie need the digital version? If Carrie doesn't need digital, I'll send her a free copy of the digital for making that gift to Fanta. So I'll send her the digital copy. She doesn't have that, and it has like extra pages, 4 extra pages of artwork because I couldn't fit it all. And some people didn't give me the high quality. I told them when we entered the contest, you have to give me a high fucking resolution scan.
Yeah.
It's 300 DP, DPI or more.
Right.
And a lot of people, and not a lot of people, but a few people didn't give me those specs, so I couldn't put them in the book if I wanted to because of the quality wouldn't look right. And I like to put out the best quality that I can. So I decided to put them in the digital. And I put yours in the digital because you already had one in the physical. So I just decided that I liked your other piece too. And I just said, oh, I'll throw that in the digital version. So you're in there twice in the digital. I don't know if you know that. The Phantom piece is in there too.
Cool.
One with the sword. You did a Phantom piece with like a sword.
Oh yeah. The Phantom piece with the sword. Yeah. I saw the digital. Yeah, because I got the digital package. Yeah.
And I put Don draws in there.
Yeah.
And there's a couple other guys I got in there. So 4 extra pieces, and you get all the covers in the digital. You get even the sketch cover on the digital, so you can like draw digitally on the cover if you wanted to. I had one guy do that. Only one guy.
Carrie says real quick, I was a prayer pastor Judy. I'm happy to back what you do, Justin. Just message me so I know you found a way to get it to Banter, please.
I'll get it to her. Don't worry about that.
Carrie says, I wish you success with the campaign, Justin.
Yeah, get some sleep. But thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for backing. You're very generous for helping
Carrie's
out.
Great.
I think Fanta has everything I own. She has like every statue that I made, or she has like every comic book, everything I put out so far.
Real quick, that's right. Ask, when did you first start collecting comics?
About 14 or 15. I started collecting comics. My first comic was Rob Liefeld's New Mutants '87. I was at the mall. And there was an antique shop at the mall, and it had like a little window, and they had it taped to the fucking window. And I used to collect baseball cards, so I'd go into this comic book shop to buy baseball cards in my hometown. It's called Ravenswood. And I would always walk past the comic book rack, but I never really picked one up. But I was really like checking out the covers and the artwork. And, I was thinking about it, but I would just go pick up, an 87 pack of Topps baseball cards or whatever. And then I was at the mall one day and I saw that cover and I was like, I got to have it. And at the time it was a back issue. It wasn't like out that month. So I don't remember how old it was, but it was like an $8 purchase. But back then in like 1991, that was a lot of money for a little kid, 15-year-old kid. They have $8. That was a lot of money. And I remember I picked it up, and then I started picking up Namor from,
I'll be right back while you continue the story.
Yeah, so I started collecting Namor because I saw G. Lee's art. I really liked it, and I didn't care about the character Namor at all. And then I was collecting Valiant comics, all the original stuff when Barry Windsor Smith was a part of the company, and Jim Shooter. And then I was picking up Dark Horse stuff, Nocturnals by Dan Brereton, Concrete by Paul Chadwick, Madman, Bone. I like that stuff. And then I was picking up Triumphant comics. And that's when I got published. I'm in a few books of Triumphant. I don't remember all the titles, but one of them was Scavengers, and the other one was The Chromium Man. And then I kind of took a break from comic books for a while, and then I got back into them in the later 2000s. And then I got more into collecting the artwork than I did the actual comics. So I have a big collection of original stuff. And I still go to conventions and stuff. I got the Denver Comic Con or the Denver Fan Expo coming up this weekend. And I'm hoping to get some autographs, get some sketches, and then maybe meet a couple celebrities. The guys from the X-Files are going to be there. Fucking David Duchovny. I heard he was an asshole in real life. He looks like he might be a prick.
Yeah, and I don't think he's humbled since. I think he's become more of a prick.
Probably.
Like ever
He's
since.
I mean, my wife likes that show. She's like a huge fan, like a mega fan. I liked it, but I wasn't like a fan like that. So we'll probably meet her and him, Scully or whatever, and Mulder, and then I really want to meet Corey Feldman. I've been waiting a long time to meet him. I've always been a fan. I feel bad about it though. Like when I was a kid, I wanted to be like Corey Feldman, and then I realized he was getting like touched and shit on set or whatever, all that disgusting shit. And I believe it, man. Who's gonna fucking lie about that?
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
So he's gonna be there. It's probably like a once in a lifetime to meet him. I don't see him doing many shows. I'm a big Goonies fan, so I'm gonna get Goonies picture signed, and then Sean Astin's going to be there. He was in the Goonies, and then he's in the Lord of the Rings, whatever, Hobbit, Sam, or whatever the hell his name was. And where's that? I don't know. Is it Sam?
Yeah, it's Sam. Yeah, he's Sam.
Yeah, then Frodo's going to be there or whatever. I don't know. I like the Lord of the Rings, but I don't know if I'm going to wait in line for all of them. I will wait in line for Sean Astin because I want to get my Goonies signed.
Goonies.
Yes,
yeah,
I
man.
collect autographs from celebrities, but not everybody. Just like if I'm like a fan of it.
Yeah.
But I have a nice collection of autographs from celebrities, and then I collect original art. I like Barry Windsor Smith. It's like probably one of my favorite artists in the Mark Texeira, Don Perlin. Jim Lee I used to be a big fan of, but not anymore. Not so much.
Did you hear about Jim? Jim, he's got diabetes issues. He's been dealing with that shit.
I didn't hear about that, but I don't really like how he sold his characters to DC after making Image. He kind of went full circle.
Yeah.
I know they gave him the deal of a lifetime, and probably anybody would have did it. They offered him like the top position in the company at DC. They offered
that was part of the
millions of dollars, stock options, and made him the CEO or whatever. In return, he had to give up all his characters and give them to DC. That's the part that pisses me off. They're not even my characters. Wildcats, all that stuff, Death Blow, whatever.
Yeah.
So that kind of, and then Jim Lee kind of changed over the years. Now he wants like $1,000 for a quick sketch, and he used to do those for free for his fans.
Yeah.
So he's changed a lot. Now they have like the Jim Lee experience. You got to pay like $150 just to meet him. So I don't know. He's changed over the years. I guess when you make millions of dollars, everybody changes.
Yeah. Well, what is it? He charges $20,000 for a cover piece.
Oh yeah. So that's if he even wants to do it.
Yeah.
That's for like a commission though. That's not even a cover. I think he wants $10,000 for like a commission if you just like Wolverine, like full figure or something. He wants like $10,000 or something now.
Yeah.
I don't like his art dealer or whatever, his art rep. And I think his art rep has like something to do with that, like how much he charges and stuff. It's the people behind him that are like making the decisions for him and stuff. I don't understand.
Yeah.
They want to bring in the most money and stuff, and I don't know. Todd McFarlane doesn't charge anything for his. If he does a sketch for somebody, he ain't going to charge you for a Spider-Man sketch. If he does one,
right.
My friend
Welcome to the show, Tank Ferret.
Hey, good evening to all you magnificent bastards and bastards out there. Tabular, what's up, Justin? How you doing, my man?
Hey, man. Sorry about your ferret.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
I just lost my cat this week.
I heard, man. My condolences.
He was 19 years old, and
that's a good
since like
age.
2007.
Wow.
He's like a big part of the family, and then his health started really declining. And it's like
Yeah.
his legs were like giving out. And he had like arthritis. Then we found out that he had like a tumor that spread throughout his whole body pretty much.
Oh my.
And then Wednesday night he just went into his litter box and kind of like fell over and just stayed in there. And I thought he went back upstairs, and I lifted up the top of the litter box, and he was still in there. And I like woke up my wife. I was like, I think, he's dying. And then we had to call somebody, and they came over in the middle of the night. It was like 1:30. We called them, and then like around 3:00 in the morning, this vet came over, and she was really sweet and everything. And we were like just crying our eyes out, man. And like,
Right.
it was emotional, man. It was like, I don't know. It was very sad. And then we had to put him down.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear it, man. I'm sorry to hear it. Yeah, we had a couple of old pets. Only got one old pet left. She's 20 years old, cat, and it's about the wonderful time that you had with them, because like, especially if they can beat the bell curve, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my other cat Spock, he lived to 15 years old, which is a senior. I mean, I think you're a senior at 10 for a cat.
Yeah, they're old at 10. So
yeah, and so I've had a cat since 2004, and now I have no cat. So I'm kind of like, the house feels different, the energy is different.
Right.
I don't know if you heard my story before, but like 2 weeks after my other cat died, like we had like a experience where like I felt the cat jump up on the bed and plop down.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I believe that was my cat, because I just got his ashes, and then it happened not too long after I brought his ashes home. So I believe there is an afterlife for the cats and the dogs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All cats go to heaven.
I believe. Yeah. Absolutely.
And I don't think we can ever do it again, man. I don't know if I can get a kitten. And we're thinking about moving. I'm thinking about being a Florida man.
A Florida man? That's what I'm talking about.
Family out there. And the other option is Michigan. And I like Michigan, but only in the summer.
Right.
So, we'll like spend a couple weeks in Michigan, and then go to look Florida. And then maybe in the summer, when it gets really hot in Florida, we'll go to Michigan in the summer and enjoy it. But her parents like live like in the middle of nowhere, Michigan, like not by Detroit or anything like that.
Right.
So, where it's kind of isolated, so it's kind of like the country.
Right. Yeah. No, that's even better as far as
it's beautiful in the summer, and there's Mackinac Island. If you ever heard of that, There's that movie called Somewhere in Time. It was about time travel, and they had Christopher Reeve in it. Do you remember that 80s movie?
Oh no, I don't.
There's a classic 80s movie called Somewhere in Time. It's a remake from like a 1930s or 50s movie or something. It's an old movie, and they remade it with Christopher Reeve, and I forgot who else is in it. And I haven't seen it since I was a kid. But that took place on Mackinac Island. So I actually got married on Mackinac Island in 2015. And it's a beautiful place. You got to take like a ferry to it. It takes about 15 minutes. And there's no cars allowed on the island. There's just horses and buggies.
I've seen that on YouTube. Yeah. I've seen that island on YouTube. Yeah, it's cool.
It's 2 miles, like 2.5 miles, I think, all the way around. And they have like this one main strip. And there's only like a few hundred people, maybe 200-300 people that live there year round.
Right.
Everybody else just like has like a summer home there or whatever. And then there's like this called the Grand Hotel. It's this big white fancy hotel. You got to like dress up just to like walk on the grounds. You can't like, I couldn't even walk on the grounds wearing a blue hat and this shirt or whatever t-shirt.
Right.
You'd have to be wearing like khakis or fucking a tie or something. But so it's a pretty cool place. And they're known for like fudge. So you got like, they have like handmade fudge, and then these little shops you can buy. There's taffy and shit, but I don't know. It's just a cool place to visit and to hang out for the day or whatever, and get away. And everything's like really old and old fashioned, like it's like stuck in time. I think.
How did you manage to get married on that
Because my
island?
wife is from that area, and she always wanted to get married on Mackinac Island.
Wow,
And
that's cool.
so it was like her dream wedding. And there's this old church called St. Anne's Church.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother was like, St. Anne, Satan, shut the And then it just happened to be like the hottest day on like record-breaking heat on the day I got married.
Oh my
And
goodness!
there's no air conditioning in the church because it's from the 1800s.
Right.
So all they had is like one fan for the whole fucking thing, like one little fan.
Oh my gosh!
And I was dying, man. I'm wearing a suit with like a shirt under a shirt and fucking tucked. And I'm just sweating. I got sweat just pouring down my face, man. It was so.
Oh
hot.
my goodness!
And so yeah, that was 2015. And then I had Gerhard draw the church later on, the artist of Cerebus, because he's known for drawing churches and backgrounds and
nice.
buildings. So I got him to draw that, and like I kind of used that for the wedding invitation cover.
That is nerdrific right there, dude.
So we went all out for the wedding. You know what I mean? Everything.
That's pretty cool.
And so I go there and revisit once in a while, and we go to Mackinac Island, whatever, and hang out. And you can go biking. You can rent a bike and like ride around it. But there's a lot of horse shit you got to watch about. And it stinks, man. So the whole island smells like shit and fudge.
That's funny. That sucks.
And it's haunted, man. There was like some war, the French-American War or whatever, or French-Indian War or whatever it was. It was fought in that little island, and there was like they have a fort on the top of the thing. They have cannons and shit set up. So there was like this big fight, and a lot of people died, believe it or not, on Mackinac Island back in the days. And it's supposedly haunted, and in the winter, supposedly the ghosts take over the island.
Oh, wild.
And yeah, I actually had an experience on the island where I didn't see a ghost, but I heard one.
Right.
We rented out this room, and my father-in-law was like fixing up doing maintenance on the place and doing some work on some of the rooms, and we got a deal on the suite. And this suite was like filled with like fucking spiders and shit. They got a lot of spiders, man.
That's why it was a deal.
Yeah, and it was like it needed to be sprayed for spiders, and no one was in the hotel but us, so it was empty because they were doing renovations on it.
Oh wow!
So we spent the night on there, and we went to the island. We had a couple drinks. He got blasted, and I don't really drink, man, so I only had like 1 or 2 beers. I was buzzed, so I went back to the room. And the bathroom was all fucking old, man. It had Coca-Cola wallpaper, like from like the 50s or 30s or some shit, and it was like peeling off the wall. I mean, we're talking
that's kind of cool.
Original wallpaper.
It's cool that's right.
Yeah.
It's not cool that it was peeling off the wall, but it's cool that it's Coca-Cola.
Yeah. And this fucking place needed to be renovated really bad. So I'm taking a piss and I'm buzzed, and while I'm peeing mid piss, I hear a voice on top of my head go, ooh, 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 ooh. And it sounded like an old man trying to scare like a 5-year-old in 1899 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
And then it was loud as day, clear as day. You know what I mean? It wasn't like see those ghost shows and it's like a mumble. Like, did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Whatever. It wasn't like
I was hoping you were going to say that this hand came out of the toilet. Started, stroking you off.
But
Omer, bad.
Maybe some people would have ran out of there or whatever, but I was like, holding my dick and pissing and just laughing.
Yeah.
I couldn't go anywhere. I was mid piss, man.
Yeah. You're laughing your ass off. Yeah. Like,
I had to
what are you supposed to do?
When I have a couple of drinks in me, I got to pee, man.
Yeah. The water gates are open. Yeah.
I thought it was my father-in-law fucking with me, and because he was with me, and then I heard him singing in the kitchen or something because he was drunk. He was singing in the kitchen something, and I realized it wasn't him playing a joke on me. So I got out of there. So I finished up, I zippered up, and I got out of there. And then he had to go to the bathroom, so he goes in the bathroom next. And then when he comes out, he goes, "I don't know, man. It's a fucking monkey or something in there." And then he said, "You got Animal Planet on or something?" And I was like, "I don't even have the TV on." He was talking about. Because it went ooh, 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 kind of sound like a monkey a little bit. Ooh, 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 ooh,
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can come to figure out why he said that. Then he like stumbled up the stairs and passed out drunk on the bed. So he heard it too, but he doesn't really remember because he was like really drunk. But I didn't see a ghost. If I would have saw like an old man laughing at me, that probably would have ran out of that place. But the fact that I was buzzed and then I heard it, and it was kind of funny. Like I said, it was kind of funny to me.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I was.
You'd be running with the stream of piss in front of you.
Like I said, I was mid piss, so I couldn't really.
You can't do anything. Yeah.
So
That's
I
so
had
funny.
a couple of weird experiences. It was like a paranormal experience in Michigan, and then all this paranormal shit happened to me in Colorado, and I never had anything happen to me in New York. I lived there for 21 years. Not one single thing happened to me ever. Never saw anything weird, nothing. But when I moved to Colorado, man, it's like fucking like every 2 years or something crazy happens to me.
Well, it's because New Jersey's the light at the end of New York's tunnel.
Real quick, big shout outs to Carrie. Carrie in the chat. Thank you so much, Carrie. Super chat of 5 great British pounds. You rock, Omer. You don't need to pin anything. This is just, and I appreciate you. Great show. Thank you, Carrie. You're too kind. Muchas super shout outs to you, Carrie. Yeah, I thought she had crashed out and went to bed too, man. So thanks for hanging in there, Carrie, and you are greatly appreciated. I'll keep your super chat up for a while. Thank you so much.
I'm going to have to wrap this up soon.
Thanks for coming on, Tank.
Dude,
whatever you need to do.
I wasn't able to get here.
I know you got Deadland and all stuff going. How long did ferrets live for anyway? Do you know?
Ferrets generally live for about 6 or 7 years. This one made it to they were 7.5. They were good and old.
Nice.
I had a ferret when I was real little. His name was Snooper.
Yeah.
And we don't know how old the ferret was because somebody else didn't want it anymore and like kind of gave it away and we're like, oh, take her. And she was descented. And all I remember is she used to like hop around and like make like monkey noises like whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh yeah, they go wiki 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 wiki.
Yeah, they make like this weird noise and it's kind of cute.
Yep.
What is it with descent? Why are they descented? Are they really smelly or something?
Yeah.
Oh really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I never smelled one that wasn't descented. I only had one ferret, and it was like when I was really little, man. I was like 5 or 6 or something. Mm-hmm. And then I remember that he just got into my dad's closet and just chewed up every fucking thing. Destroyed all his like shoes. Like,
they'll do that.
Through his he had like really expensive fishing rods, like the handles.
Oh no!
Like you'd have like Bass Pro fucking like where they shave the rods where it's like a perfectly balanced fucking pole. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Like no, I'm an angler, man.
Yeah, like $500 fucking handle or poles or whatever, like custom. My dad was into that shit and like bought everything in the Bass Pro catalog. Wow. And he just went in there and went to town on all his shit, man. He was pissed.
Yeah.
I don't remember what happened to him. I don't think we didn't have him for very long, or maybe we got rid of him after that. I was so young, I can't remember what. He didn't die of natural causes.
He had an accident, you see.
I think we got rid of him. I don't think he died, but I think we gave him to somebody else. And that was our family pet. And then we had these 2 hamsters, and those motherfuckers would just rip each other apart, man, all day long.
Oh yeah, no, hamsters are brutal.
We had Toto and Poto or whatever, named them after like the Beastmaster, whatever the hell it was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And there was like a white one and like a brown one, and they were both males, I think, and they would just fucking rip each other apart. Or like you could see like their flesh like through their fur, and we had to end up separating them and stuff. I don't know. It was really sick, man. Those guys would just kill each other.
No, hamsters are brutal, dude.
Yeah,
people don't realize that.
So yeah, I had a lot of bad experiences with pets when I was a kid, I guess. You know, and I never wanted cats. You know, I never said, "Hey, I'm a cat man" or whatever. I just ended up getting a cat because my ex-girlfriend wanted a cat, and then she brought one home one day, and then I ended up getting stuck with the cat. And by then, I was already attached to him, and he was my buddy. And
right,
I had him so long, 15 years, and then he just passed away. And then my wife got a cat, and then So I've had a cat since 2004, and now I'm catless. I'm like, feel like I got like empty nest syndrome or something for cats.
Right. It is an emptiness when you don't have a pet.
Well, it's filled down with a real baby, so.
And now I have
You
a
got
baby,
that.
so we can spend all our time and attention to my little baby girl, and that's why I haven't been on shows a lot. I want to jump on everybody's stream, but sometimes I can't even get a fucking tweet off, man.
No, I do.
I can't even get a tweet, man, off. I can't. Sometimes I can't even say hi in the chat because I just got so much going on with the kid. People might be thinking, "Oh, he's not CG anymore. He's just fucking
right."
whatever."
Like,
I'm just over here trying to survive with this baby.
Dude,
I don't know what I'm doing.
I understand the perils of Dadland. That's why I say no. It's a magical place, but it is fraught with peril, and you just can't argue with a word like fraught.
Yeah, so I mean, it's, she just turned 1 in January, and so she's like almost a year and a half now, and growing. She's going to be tall. I think they said the dad. She get the dad. If you have a daughter, they get the dad's height.
Yeah. Sometimes
so I'm 6.
Mine are midgets, like their mama.
6'1", almost 6'1", so she's probably going to be tall. My wife's like 5'4", so she might be like Hojo size or something. I don't know.
Hojo size. That's funny.
And
is Hojo small or what?
I don't know. He said he was 5'7". I don't know if it's true or not. He jokes about it.
Hey, since Tank is here, I'm going to take a little smoke break, Tank, since you're here.
Sure, go ahead, man.
What kind of smoke are you talking about?
He's going to consume
just regular
nicotine.
Ones. Just regular ones.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Right-handed cigarettes.
We'll be going 4 hours, so.
All right, go do what you got to do.
I'm jonesing. Let's see, real quick before I go, Carrie says, nope, in too much pain. No, I don't know what that means. Nope, in too much pain.
Yeah, I'm just going to go over the new tiers really quick.
Heck yeah.
And then I got to wrap it up because my wife's going to be like, damn.
Carrie says, hey, Tank, you magnificent bastard.
What's up, Carrie?
So Carrie back.
Carrie says, Justin Indiegogo added extra bonus 10, making my pledge 60. That's
no,
mad.
you got to say no.
Mm.
You got to take
that goes
out.
To them, right?
Yeah, it goes to them, not to me.
Yeah, they help themselves to a tip.
Yeah, somewhere you got to pay attention real quick to the tip that they add to take it off.
Yeah,
looks like Carrie may have.
I'll give you into something extra or something if you want.
No.
Well,
it's Indiegogo's.
Yeah, they automatically put this fucking tip in there, and then you think you have to pay it, and you don't have to pay it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But it's very
good to see you, budget.
Very weird how they do that.
It's really slimy.
All right.
It is. Yeah. Agreed.
I was just so invested in Indiegogo, and they changed everything during while I was building it, and I just had so much work and time into it. I didn't want to turn back and say I'm not going to launch on Indiegogo, so I decided just to bear with it. And I learned the new Indiegogo. It took me like 3 or 4 months to figure the fucker out because it's not easy and it's completely different.
Right.
Now they charge the VAT up front for certain countries. If somebody from Colorado backs where I am, you got to pay sales tax now. It's not considered a donation towards the book. It's considered you're selling a product now.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to be guaranteed your product that you buy now instead of you're donating into the wind and you might get your tier.
Yeah, it's not crowdfunding anymore.
No,
it's now just it's straight up a sales platform.
Yeah, it's a sales platform now because the government or whatever, the laws changed.
Yeah.
So it's different now, and then they just changed everything, and they don't have secret tiers anymore or whatever. I couldn't do that, so I had to take that away. And then I haven't had really time to promote the stream, and then I set it up for fucking Memorial Day weekend. I didn't know it was Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah.
So I might have picked the wrong weekend to launch. Everybody's out of town.
Yeah, everybody's out of town. You know, and
everybody I know is hurting for money and stuff. But I don't have a lot invested in this new campaign. It's a second chance, and just the statue, which was affordable. He did a good job. His name was SJ. He designed it, I think, in CAD or something like that. And he kind of captured the character perfectly, and I'm happy with it. So I just need to raise, I think, $300 to $500 to get funded, and then I can get these statues made. I already have the file. I just need to get them printed.
Sweet.
And I have a guy out here in Colorado that does them.
Nice.
I try to go local and American every time I do something. And then I have the poker chip, which is made in Vegas. I mean, what better place can you get a poker chip made but in Vegas?
Yeah, right.
And then I have the little mini comic prop, which is new. It's just like a dollhouse size comic book, pencils down of the A cover, and it's double sided. And I have the pencils down logo sticker, and you get a little pouch if you buy the bonus pack. So you can just buy the statue by itself, and then you also get a toe tag, which is like this. It's just a tag that I sign, and then it goes around the neck of the statue.
Cool.
So I didn't want to sign the back of his head or something. It looks stupid. Right. So I just signed if you want to put it on there and display it, you can. If you don't, you don't.
Right. So it gives him the option to go ahead and brick it to preserve it.
Yeah. And I wanted to kind of give my signature to it and to show that it's a first print. So only the first print people will get this toe tag signed. So it proves that you have the first print run, I guess.
Hell yeah, dude.
So it's $32 for the statue, the sticker, and the toe tag, plus $9 shipping. I had to increase the shipping prices because they fucking added that 8%.
Oh,
They did that because of tariffs or whatever, gas or whatever, because of gas prices. So I tried to make it as affordable as I could, and the guys charged me, man, like $15 for these statues. So I am not making much money on it.
Yeah,
and I tried to keep the prices as low as I could.
Right.
There's platform fees and everything, and I wanted to keep it collectible.
Mm-hmm.
And the weight is about a quarter pound. It's got some nice weight to it. It's not going to break if you drop it. You know what I mean? It's pretty solid. It holds your favorite pencil. If you're one of the first backers of Pencils Down, I gave away 100 Pencils Down engraved pencils.
So that's cool.
In his head wound. And like I was saying before, I could have made a pencil holder that held like 10 pencils and had his whole like top of his eraser head like open. And I decided against that. And that just have like one pencil hole, and then it could be like your favorite pencil in there, like Excalibur or whatever.
Right, I like it, and it adds a little bit of comedy too. It's funny. It works.
Yeah, it goes in his head wound, and then if you don't want to put a pencil in there, it comes with a cap, and you can cover up the head wound, put it on top. And it's a collectible. It's you put it on your desk or put it on your shelf, and then you can display the poker chip, because it comes with a stand for it and a case. And this is my second poker chip. I did one for the Smokes campaign. So if some people are collecting whatever, they want to get everything that I put out, they can put it on their shelf next to the other one. So I'll probably do that. I'll make a new poker chip for each new title or whatever. And I don't want to make too many, but I'll probably make 3 or 4, maybe 5, but I don't think any more than that. Then I have some original art by Omer. If anybody wants to pick up these Copic pieces,
Man, you got Frankenstein.
Yeah.
You got Frankenstein. So sad.
Yeah, I didn't know it was even me, man. It says Justin on the tag. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He made me a redhead, I think. Why the hell did he make me a redhead?
I don't know.
I'm a brunette.
Omer. Fix it. Who can't hear us because he's outside right now.
Yeah, so you got these cool Copic sketches. And I also have Eric Hodson. I call him Hard K because he has a K instead of a C in his name. He liked that nickname, so he kind of likes that I came up with that. And then we're doing 10 sketch covers. So
that's cool.
You'll get the comic book. Underneath the sketch cover is cover A. So it's kind of like this fucking this art cover is like stapled over the original comic.
Oh, that's cool.
So when you open it up, it's like the regular comic inside. But
Nice.
it's really good paper. You know what I mean? You can like, you see, I got G Lee to draw on that shit. Let's see. I don't know. I gave G Lee this. See the cover A? I gave G Lee this comic. I said, this is what he looks like, right?
Right.
And then I said, I gave him the blank cover. And this is what he drew. What the fuck is it?
It's all the way down there.
There. So he didn't look at it. He didn't like, he kind of like went his own direction, but I still kind of like
Right.
it. It looks like a grifter, like pencils down.
Yeah.
It's definitely a J. Lee drawing.
Yeah, it is. It is. That is pure J. Lee.
And I love J. Lee stuff. Like I said, he's one of my favorite artists, and I've known him for a long time, and I always get something when I see him. And he's always coming to Denver because he actually lives in Las Vegas, so it's only like an hour trip on the plane to get here. So he's always in Denver, and I see him like all the time, and he knows me by name. He might not know my last name, but he knows me as Justin. And like, even during COVID, I had my mask on. He had to wear a mask on the floor, or he couldn't get in. And he's like, Justin? I'm like, yeah. So he knew it was me, like even when I was wearing my COVID mask. But yeah, he's a cool guy. I tried to get him to draw me a cover, but I don't think he wants to. Because, you know, he's drawing like Space Ghost and DC Comics and stuff. And like, he's very expensive, and I'm out of his league, or he's out of my league.
Right, right.
Or, you know,
you guys come from different worlds, star-crossed creators.
He's too big. He's too big to doing stuff like this.
Kabuku?
But he's cool that he actually did a sketch cover for me. I'm not selling this piece though, you know, but he's the second or third time that he's drawn. He drew Weaponized Werewolf.
Yeah, I remember that.
My other sketch cover, and then he did Smokebox. So I have 3 now of my characters that he did.
That's cool.
And I just love his work. And this is, you know, it's just a velvet pouch that'll hold the figure. The figure is 4.7 inches tall, almost 5 inches. And it's like 4 inches wide, so it's a nice size.
It comes with a dice bag for all you tabletop nerds out there. Look at that. You don't have to go buy a bottle of Crown Royal. That is pimp.
Yeah, and if you back the comic book, you get the number 2 sticker.
Yes, yes.
And if you back the bust, you're going to get the pencils down logo sticker.
Way cool.
Eric Hodson did that, designed that for me.
That's a good one. I like it.
And then if you buy the digital collection, I think Helder backed it. He's going to get Smokes the Fox, my first flagship title.
Dude, I loved that. I loved the Smokes the Fox, Weaponized Werewolf. That was fantastic. I want more.
I'm working on issue 2, but my artist is at a standstill at page 5, or 5 pages in. And I really want him to finish it. I have a Bob Hall cover. I have a Adam Miller cover for the card set. I'm going to use that for one of my covers. Remember the card set he did?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a Corey Barton cover.
Yeah.
And I am introducing a new character called named Haley Sloan.
Okay.
And she like rides one of those electric skateboards, the one ball, whatever they call it. What's it called? The one wheel, where it has just like a one wheel in the middle, one big ass wheel. You ever see those electric skateboards, whatever?
Yeah.
Skateboard.
Oh yeah. No, dude, I write cyberpunk. I'm absolutely in love with those. It's so insane.
So Mike Barron helped me create that character. He came up with the skateboard. I wanted like this gothic chick. So he's gonna now have like a stoner friend in issue 2. Kind of like the Turtles have April O'Neil.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell yeah!
I had a lot of fun putting out Smokes the Fox. Like I came up with him when I was 15.
Yeah.
And it was when everybody else had their own characters, like when Bone and Concrete and Madman seemed like everybody had their own character. I was like, I need my own character.
Yeah.
Were you smoking a lot of weed when you were 15?
I was smoking a lot of fucking weed. But, so he came about the same time that I started smoking weed too. So it was like when I started collecting comic books, started smoking weed, I created them, and I had them in the back of my mind for a lot of years. And I always in the back of my mind, you got to put out that comic. Then I saw Ethan Van Sciver put out Cyberfrog, and then you can actually put out a comic book now and raise the funds.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was amazing, and that's when I knew it was time to put out Smokes the Fox. And I talked to Mike Barron at the local convention out here in Denver, and I said, you know, I never wrote a comic book before. I have this idea for a pot-smoking fox. Do you want to write it? And he said, I'm in. And I thought he was joking, and then he told me his price, and I agreed. And then 2 weeks later, he came back with the script. You know, I went over how I wanted the issue to go, like I directed it, like this happens, escapes, this happens, and then he added to it. And then I think we changed like one or two small things, but other than that, we kept it like basically his script. And then it was my first comic book. And then I came out with Weaponized Werewolf, and they both came out in the same campaign, and they both go together. They're 15 years apart. Smokes the Fox is 15 years later, and Weaponized Werewolf is the prequel. And the funny story about that is I showed Mike Barron the cover to Weaponized Werewolf, which is a Tim Vigil right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Mike, I'm just starting this comic book. Do not post it online, okay? Just showing you. And Mike, what's he do the next day? Post it on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I get like a lot of likes. It's only the black and white artwork, right?
Right.
And it got so many likes and stuff. And then I got a comment from Shane Black.
Yeah.
If you know who Shane Black is.
I vaguely recall.
He is the director of The Predator.
Oh, yeah.
Lethal Weapon 1 and 2.
Okay.
And that other Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he's like real out of the movie, Last Action Hero.
Last Action Hero, yeah.
He did a lot of classic movies. And he said, where can I get this? I'm in. Something like, I think that was exactly.
So it turns out an intel leak was a good idea.
So, and I was thinking, and then Mike goes, Shane likes it, Shane Black. And I was thinking, who the fuck is Shane Black? So I didn't really, wasn't familiar with his name. I know like what movies he directed, but I'm a little kid when I watched those movies. I don't know the directors' names and stuff. And then I looked him up, and I was like, oh, he did all those movies. And I was like, and then everybody's like, oh, it probably wasn't even Shane Black or some guy pretending to be him, but it was really him because he follows Mike Barron on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
But I was never able to reach out to him and get a hold of him to give him the book. So I want anybody knows him or knows how I can get a hold of him. I'm trying to get him a copy of Weaponized Werewolf because he said he wanted to check it out. But Weaponized Werewolf was covered. The cover was colored by Kyle Ritter, and it was kind of dark and didn't use a lot of colors. And Tim Vigil didn't like it.
Yeah,
and he wouldn't do any changes to it. So I had to hire Xevious to finish it. So it was colored by both of them. The cover and Xevious did a pretty good job because Tim Vigil kind of like gave us like a rough of what he wanted, like sketched it out really quickly. And then Xevious passed away, man. That's kind of sad.
Yeah. No, Xevious was pretty damn awesome dude, man.
And this book came out really nice. Barry McLean did the pencils.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I did. I thoroughly enjoyed it. This is a good one. I want more.
I want more too, and I wish the first issue was longer. You always wish your comic was longer,
right?
Even pencils down, I wish it was longer. But quality is my main concern, not length.
Right.
I want to make sure that it's entertaining. That's what Mike says. If it's not entertaining, what's the fucking point?
Yep, I agree.
So my goal is to put out the best product as possible at a good price and on time, and not be late. Be one of those guys that forever or whatever promised something and not coming through. I didn't want to let anybody down.
Right.
I know artwork takes time, and it just worked out where everybody finished the job and did it on time, and I fulfilled on time. I think I was 2 weeks late for some of the signed comics because I had to mail them to Mike or whatever, or I had to go to Mike and get them signed. Right. But other than that, everything was on time, or like 2 weeks late if you ordered the signed books from Mike Barron. And that was it. So I was pretty much on time, and everything came out great. And they're sold out now. I only have like my personal copies, so you can get it digitally. I have the digital collection on here where you can get everything I put out for $20 digitally.
Well, I'm glad I have my copy because I really enjoy it, man. You know, I've enjoyed everything you put out so far. I look forward to more.
I look forward to putting out some more stuff. I hope I get to put out more comics, and I don't know, maybe pass it down to my daughter someday.
Heck yeah.
I'll have like 10 titles by then, and she can take over or something if she wants to. If she's into comics, I don't know. My wife kind of likes comic books. She likes to get drawings when she goes to the conventions.
Mm-hmm.
She has her own sketchbook. She gets sketches.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's cool. It's like a family thing. So maybe we're going to bring a sketchbook for little baby Emma. And I think the artist for like Bill Morrison, like the artist of like The Simpsons, going to be there. So I'm going to try to like score a sketch for her sketchbook, try to get her like, you know, like maybe a baby Maggie or something like that or whatever. And maybe get her started on comic books, and maybe she'll like them, just like Deadeye.
Heck yeah.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm just having fun, doing my thing. If you don't got a lot of money, I have this digital version for $8.
Dude, that. See right there. That's probably what a lot of people are going to go for. You know, that's your economy item right now.
Yeah,
the economy's tight. You want good entertainment? Get that right there. Slap it on your phone. Take it on a tablet with you.
Yep. And then the regular cover is $15 if you just want just the comic book. You know, they come bag and boarded, and a Gemini mailer. No one's got a bent comic yet, even to the UK. I've never had a comic come back to me, but only one comic got lost, and it got lost going to where the fuck was it? Somehow it got directed to France, and it was supposed to go to I forgot what the fuck country now. But it didn't.
Weird.
It didn't go to the right country. It went to France for some reason. It got lost, so I had to send out a replacement. But that was the only person who didn't get their comic book on time, is because it got lost by the carrier. So I do all the fulfillment myself, and I think I sent the copy to Smokes to Don Perlin as a comp copy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ask him what his address was. I figured it was the same address. But he ended up moving, and then when I sent it to him, it got sent back to me. But they gave me his new address. Instead of forwarding it to his new address, they sent it back to me and gave me his new address. Isn't that weird?
Dude, Don, I've had the pleasure of interacting with Don
On Facebook?
Yeah, and he's an absolute gem.
Yeah, and I was sad because he passed away
Yeah.
recently, but he was able to see my comic book. And I was one of the last covers that he ever drew.
Mm-hmm.
He only drew one more cover after mine, and that was for Airboy.
Yeah.
By Chuck Dixon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So those are my cover and his cover were the last two covers that he did. And
yeah, I've got the Don Perlin cover.
And I was lucky to get Bob Layton to ink it because I love Bob Layton stuff, and big fan, Valiant fan. Iron Man fan, and
no, I love it. It's the homage to the Ghost Rider, and I absolutely love it. And I'm not usually into the homage covers, but I was like, dude, that's as OG as it gets, bro. That is a deep cut. I have to have it. Loved it. Welcome back, Omer. See you there.
Yeah, Omer. I'm gonna have to wrap this up. My back or my shirt is sticking to my back.
Ew.
I'm upstairs, and like I live on the third floor, and like fucking upstairs is even hotter than downstairs, like 10 degrees hotter, I think.
Oh my goodness.
So then hot air rises.
Yeah.
And it's the start of the hot season, the hot weather out here in Colorado. But I'm thinking about moving to Florida. We haven't found a place though, but out here in Colorado they want $600,000 for like a 3-bedroom, man. And in California, you can get like a pool and shit for like 300 and something.
In Florida,
so it's like half. Yeah, in Florida, it's like half the price as Colorado. The good news is our place went up in Colorado. The bad news is so did other houses. So
yeah,
we're kind of like priced out of the kind of house we want to get. and we're kind of cramped up now because we got a small place and we got a baby now. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
I
ready
hear the
for-
dad land in the background.
Yeah, I'm ready for a new chapter, and I got my baby. I'm gonna have to get off because we've been running for about 4 hours now.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to keep going, keep going. I want to thank everybody that backed. I think we launched on the wrong weekend, but
It's all right. You know what? We'll keep pushing this boulder. We'll get some snow on this ball. We'll get it rolling.
Appreciate you guys stopping by and anybody who stopped in the chat.
What's
Supporting
up, Omen?
me.
Good to see you guys. Budget. Good to see y'all in the chat.
Thank you, Carrie, for backing. Thank you for getting something for Fanta.
Yeah. Haldir as well. Again, the digital package.
Yeah, Haldir. I hope you like the comics, man. Check out Smokes and Weaponized Werewolf. You can read them all, and I think you can read Smokes in 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. If you want to, you can read Weaponized Werewolf first or read Smokes first. It doesn't matter which order you read them in, but they do go together.
And Carrie said real quick, set a reminder for the pledge. I thought Indigo takes it straight away. They used to, not anymore.
No, it's like Kickstarter now.
Yeah.
They don't charge you to the end of the thing.
Carrie says, Smokes Fox, Weaponized Werewolf, and Pencils Down. Great comics. Let's see, my comics arrived beautifully, says Carrie. And
I
haven't
had any problems. As long as you're using the Gemini mailers and you got them in backing boards and bagged and boarded, you're pretty good. I was scared to send them in overseas. I thought they would get damaged, but Geminis actually make it.
Here's what I got currently.
Hey, baby girl.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got Fanta and.
You want to come up here, baby girl? She's not really talking yet. She says a couple words here and there, but she sounds like she's going to be talking pretty soon. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out, hanging out, drawing.
Yeah, you got it, sir. Pleasure having you.
All I got is waifu material going on right now. So, all my waifus.
I could take a screenshot for you somehow, or I have to log in or whatever. But yeah, don't worry. I'll get out a bus to Fanta for you. Don't worry about
that. Is that Scalpel Zero, Tank?
Yeah, I made her in Phantasy Star Online.
I thought you did. Yeah. Carrie says, Tank, where are you on PayPal?
Oh, I have to remember.
But yeah, I got to get going.
Right, Justin. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you for having me on.
Always good to see you.
I know it wasn't planned. You know what I mean? This is all off the cuff stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We did have about 2 weeks, but
yeah, it was quick.
Or like a week and a half or whatever it was. But yeah, since the implosion.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you around and have a good Memorial Day weekend.
You too, man.
You too, sir. You too. Yeah.
All right. Later, guys.
All right. Later. Take care. Have a good one. Let's see. Well, we've let's see what time. We go to 11 usually. I mean, we only got about 10 more minutes. Well, 2 more minutes according to my clock. But
yeah.
Let's see. Budget says, I'm a fan of her, Tank. Yes, she's
she's
thank
fun.
You, Justin. Yeah, she is fun. Absolutely. Let's take
of course, the model that I used for the Phantasy Star Online is grotesquely out of proportion, but that's because I grabbed something else and just whipped up something before the show.
Yeah, well, I like the side boob. It's freaking awesome. Wow. that booty. What's up with those jumper pants?
The jumper pants, the jumper suit is an outfit. The collar and backpack are separate items, and so are her bobs. Her bobs are actually made out of. Each bob is made out of 2 deformable spheres that are deformable along their X, Y, and Z axes.
Nice.
So, getting them, and you can rotate them and move them, and it's just a ball, right? But I made it more than that.
Right. Real quick, Hallier says 4 more minutes.
Minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Well, thanks.
got you,
Thanks for.
Justin.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we'll get you taken care of for sure. Well, I'm gonna ink for just a couple more minutes here. I figure I could
Yeah,
get some
I'll
more
hang out
inking
with
done
you
on
for a
this.
little bit.
Yeah, then we'll get
I'm
out of
trying to
here.
figure out. I so rarely look for it. I just want to double check because there's a way to find it. Here it is. Aha! I knew I just had to look in the right place.
What'd you
All
find?
right. Oh, my PayPal me.
Oh, your logo, yeah.
Yeah, my little forward thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now I am avoiding the hell out of using my PayPal because any money that's going in there is going right back out to bills. Just gobbled up. They're sitting there waiting. Yes, you did. You did send a Amazon voucher for Mini Tank. We got him the books. We got him Perspective Made Simple and Bridgman's Complete Anatomy. And he has been. We've actually been using that for his regular reading and writing assignments on top of doing art exercises.
Dude, that's nice. That's rad.
Right. Yeah. So, but yeah, my PayPal me is /Tank Ferret. So paypal.me/Tank Ferret. And that is my PayPal right there. But I'm right now I'm just putting commission money into it because it is in negative. Well, it's not in negative, but the negative is hiding in the wings. Google wants their money.
Yeah.
Amazon wants their money. No, income was weak last month. I'm in the red this month. Not much I could do about it. I mean, I could use all my free time for commissions, but it's like, it's all right. I got money coming in.
You're gonna have to get out on the street corner like Shadowhawk and make that money.
Right? I do.
Oh shit.
But yeah, no, I finally found I got my login information sorted out with Fantasy Star Online, so the dancing waifu was returned. And I went and looked, and it saved in the repository are 76 distinct waifus. Well, some of them are variations on the same theme. So I'm actually gonna, if for those that are just kind of variations, I'm just gonna pick one and delete the other, because I want to get to 100 waifus.
Yeah. Nice.
But they're not all waifus. See, that's the problem though. Like some of them are cool dudes. Some of them are like kid characters that just look cool.
Yeah, those can't be waifus.
Yeah, they're not waifus. And the dude characters aren't even husbandos. They're just cool. And I even have a Brutus the Badass.
Did you?
I made him. I have an anime looking Brutus the Badass with tiny legs and everything.
I've never heard of what's a husbando. What is that?
That is the male version of a waifu.
Oh wow.
Yes, husbando.
Wow.
I do carry everybody. You can reach me at takeferretart@gmail.com.
But it says I need to replay Cyberpunk as a corporal shill. I did a Nomad playthrough because Pan Am.
Yeah, Pan Am. Mm-hmm. She's a waifu. Totally. Pan Am is a keeper.
Carrie says, "Do you have an email, Tank?
Yes.
So she can pay you via PayPal."
Takeferretart@gmail.com. tankferretart@gmail.com. I have to navigate over to the trying to navigate over to the stream.
Oh, Omen says that's not waifu, that's harems.
Yeah, no, dude, for real. There are so many. Like we could spend a whole stream just looking at the different waifus that I have made. And then
I think he's saying you've got a harem instead of waifus. That's what they are.
Well, they're all, the waifus are my future ex. That's why I call Phantasy Star Online my future ex waifu, the game.
Jeez. It's hilarious.
No, dude, for real. You've got let's see here. You've got your basic different types of characters that you'll find in Phantasy Star Online. You have your edgelords, which are like just the edgiest, coolest looking dudes, right? You've got your cosplays where they look like a certain character. Dude, I've seen a pretty damn convincing Deadpool running around, and it was hilarious. You've got your waifus and your husbandos, right? And then you've got your lowly / kid characters, which they always group together. So it looks like a bunch of kids hanging out. It's hilarious. And then you've got your Gundams, but now we've got a new archetype in the game where it's the little people.
Oh no, the little people.
Right, they look like normal characters, right? They're adult characters, but they're just teeny tiny short. Which is really funny. It's like having a bunch of halflings running around. You're like, oh, you're like, oh, gross. That's a provocatively dressed kid. And it's like, wait a minute, that's not a kid. It's like, that is giant booba.
That's funny. That's funny.
It's hilarious. I even made one. It's a little goblin warrior. Yeah.
And they're all 50-year-old men, right?
Of course. Yeah. Actually, what's funny is that most of the player base is like Zoomers and Millennials.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. Most of the player base is like Zoomers and Millennials.
Male Zoomers and Millennials.
They're mostly, yeah, but there's a lot of female players. You could play Barbie doll. Like that's part of the waifu, because waifus have many categories, but the elegantly dressed or dressed in popular clothes, right? Like civilian attire, very trendy stuff. Yes, that's correct, Haldir. That is correct. That is my business email. That's my public email. And they're like elegantly dressed in high fashion and stuff like that. Sometimes like, in kimonos and stuff like that. It's not all sleuths. You got your princesses, you've got your cat girls, you've got they've got furries have started to make a return. I've seen more furry characters. And those actually, but
you have any bronies in there?
Well, those take
the bronies, God. So
like
annoying.
The furry characters, they take you got to be crafty to kind of like make that, because you can place and size a lot of different accessories, and you can even color them in different ways. Like that neck piece is actually a face mask, helmet.
Oh yeah.
And that backpack is actually intended for a mecha. But a little bit of creativity.
Yeah, it's amazing how you do that stuff, dude.
Like I've got a Jillo lantern that is spot on, and she's got big booba all nice and pushed up, and the front of her outfit looks like a jack-o'-lantern.
I think I've seen that one before. Yeah.
And she's got a psychotic, scary-looking face, which is horrifying.
I'm trying to get the gun done here before we get out of here. So you can just kind of see the outline at least of pencil or Dixon Sharp here.
Yes, Dixon Sharp's 6-shooter.
Mm-hmm.
It shoots pencils.
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I just unlocked this dance today. Because it is a gotcha game. Only you're not doing gotcha for different characters. You're doing gotcha for different customizations of a character. Which I think is, I like that model better than just like, oh, look, we unlocked a random design. Man, just make me some parts. Do my own thing. I want a Lego set. I don't want to play with your with the next hour. Check your emails. It's not much, but you can have it. Oh, see, Carrie, you are the best. Yeah, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Every last little bit absolutely helps. I do appreciate that. I'll have to send you something nice.
Yeah, Halder got it there.
Yeah, Halder got it. Sorry, sometimes I speak quickly. I remember one time I was in West Virginia and I went into a store and I was like, hey, do you have this certain item I'm looking for? I'm looking for this thing, blah, 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 blah. And the lady behind the counter goes, wait, could you say that again, but at a normal human speed?
No, jeez. Budget says, furries, I'd rather someone do meth. Oh,
hey,
shit.
at least Sega put a kibosh on the Fudas, okay? Like, Sega brought the band hammer down on that, and I appreciate them. Like, for real. That was...
Yeah.
Yeah,
man,
no.
Carrie, you're she's so kind and giving. Appreciate you.
Right, like the game is, is supposed to be like rated T for teen, even though it often falls to be like, I would be like, yeah, I don't know, man. Some of that stuff, if I saw my kid looking at that stuff, I'd be like,
yeah,
go touch grass.
Yeah.
Go outside, go mow the lawn, touch the grass.
More like, I want to touch those, Dad.
I'll touch grass.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carrie. Wow, thank you, Carrie. That's too kind. You're absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Carrie. I gotta log into my Amazon.
Awesome. Let's see. Shipping is crazy. Just keep being a magnificent bastard. You are, Tank. Sketch and make some dollars for you and your family.
Well, see, what Carrie doesn't know, right? And don't tell her, is that I've got a guy in the UK that I could be like, hey, man, could you, and he's a fantastic artist. Hey, could you whip up Carrie something real quick and send it to her?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
That's my business partner, Paul Roper. He's over there in the Yorkshire area, where they've got the fish and chips. No, Yorkshire is famous internationally for its fish and chips. Like, I have to go.
That sounds delicious.
And they're also known for mediocre tea, which it's passable, right? It's not bad. It's not good. It's just tea.
Right.
They're also known for their gaming exploits, because insert game is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits except.
Oh, jeez.
All right, folks. From Yorkshire area.
Carrie says, if you can make some money with it, what you get, and you can show off your skills, that's all I need, says Carrie. Thank you, Carrie.
I appreciate it.
Thanks, everybody in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting Belmont's campaign. Thank you so much for Tank for coming on. Again, thank you, everybody in the chat. Haldir, Carrie, Budget, Omen. Let's see who else we got. Budget. We had That's Right earlier. Who else? I got That's Right already. We had LeMay, Smokey. Wait, am I thinking LeMay was earlier? Sheldon Martin in the chat. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out. Tank yourself in the chat. Jolly Green was in the chat early. Hen was in the chat. Thank you so much. Smokey. And we also had Fanta briefly in the chat and Will. Let's see. Did I miss somebody there? No, that's Fanta. Michael Ferrero, thank you. We had Eric and Boyd earlier. Just got to give a big shout out to all the chat for coming in. Apex, we had AKA Pad in the chat. Thank you all guys for coming and hanging out. Muchas appreciados to all of y'all. And again, thanks for supporting and helping getting eyes on Justin Belmont's Pencils Down campaign. Budget says, good night, Tank and Omer. Good night to you, sir. Harry says, Tank, will you just take the blessing? I don't need anything in return. Aldir's waving goodbye. Well, I'm going to try to play this outro, folks. Let's see if it goes. Bear with me. Hopefully it works. And we'll catch you all tomorrow for the 4 o'clock block, I guess. Yeah, so I'm phasing out the 4 o'clock clock block, sorry. In case you didn't know, Tank, because this will be the last week. Friday will be the last show of the 4 o'clock clock block for the meanwhile, because Rex is back.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, we were talking.
Yeah, I want to have him work for it to get it back for the week at least, and just kind of tease him.
Right.
Tease him. But yeah, after Friday, I'll end the 4 o'clock clock block. Smokey, good to see you. Smokey, you know what? I looked at flights again, and they were even cheaper. So it was for the last flight I checked. What was it? Let me give you an exact number. So I assume at some point, like, it stops, right? Like the price stops going down. Smokey was like, "Come hang out at Heroes Fest in June, Omer." And so
I really want to.
I checked. Oh, so the flight I was looking at was 468 earlier, a couple hours ago. Now it went back up to 513. But yeah, it was crazy how it went under $400. So, like, significantly, almost $50 less. So that's crazy.
That is wild.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. So Carrie says, "All Americans, may you Memorial Weekend be blessed." Thank you, Carrie. That's very
Thank
kind
you,
of you.
Carrie.
Okay? Yeah. Let's see. Your cock block will be missed, Omer. Make him squirm, lol. Come on, I got you, bro. Smokey says, I might try, Smokey. It might be it might be really hard, but it'd be crazy and fun, I'm sure. Yeah, just don't touch the back end. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds so weird.
Whoa. That's how you go blind.
Do I have to pay how do I have to pay it back, Smokey? No, Smokey and Marcus, they're really good buds, so just tease them. It's funny. Omer, get on the pole and dance, bitch. I get there, that's what I expect Smokey to say. Oh shit. They'll be like, "No, Smokey, no! Marcus said I didn't have to do that." Where's EVS when I need him? Oh shit!
Dirty bastard. He's probably eating pie.
Oh
He eats
yes, pie.
He eats pie.
Lots
So
of
much pie.
Oh, pie, good pie.
Pie.
Yeah, pie. So, all right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Thanks, Hank, for coming on, and let me bring on this thing. It's gonna echo for a little bit if we're still on. So sorry about that, everybody.
What? Echo?
Echo.
Hit that like button. Share it out.
Yes. Share that. Oh God, look, it's doing it again.
Do it.
Let me stop. Is it gonna do it again? Okay, let's stop this. Let me. I want it to play nice. It's my hard drive. I don't know what it is. I think it's a drive. Which drive is it? Let me unplug it and do it right. Let's see. Don't drop the soap, says Carrie. Soap. I don't want to. No. Say it isn't so, Smokey. Say it isn't so. I only offer ones, he says. Oh, shit. All right, God, that keeps popping up. So there's something. I got to disconnect the USB drive real quick, and then we'll try it again. Let's see, which one is it? I think it's this one. And
Did you do it?
I did it. I don't know if it's working. It's a You Need Tank sound clip. It's funny.
It's funny. A what?
Let's see. I think I disconnected the wrong one. Well, it's back. Let's see if it works now.
Have you tried a bigger hammer?
No, these drives. So I looked up these hard drives, and apparently they're not as expensive as I thought. Somebody said they were like $300-400, but they've only like kind of doubled in price. So I got these the portable Walmart Seagate / I don't know HP, or I don't know who makes them. I think these are Seagates 4 terabyte drives. They used to be like $69 at Walmart. Now they're like $120.
Okay.
So they're not too bad. But I remember somebody was like, "Yeah, everything with a chip has gone up." I don't know who was saying that, but
well, yeah,
it did go up, but not that much.
Yeah, the manufacturers. Yeah, the manufacturers are waiting things out. They're waiting for the bubble to pop. Is what's going on. They're waiting for the bubble to pop. So it sucks now, but if what? No.
Holy shit. Go ahead. There. Go ahead. You can say what you were gonna say, so you can finish your
I was gonna say they're waiting for the bubble to pop, and if things are based upon the survivability after the .com 2.0 dies.
Yeah. This whole.
That's when they're going to invest in new infrastructure, because it takes 3 to 5 years for that infrastructure to come into play.
Right.
So
get rid of this whole idea of the AI farms, data farms, or whatever the fuck they're trying to make.
It's not going away.
Yeah, it's not going to go away, but yeah, for the infrastructure to kind of catch up to whatever the fuck they're trying to do, right?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Dude, I'm still waiting for the fucking gas prices to come back down, because this is ridiculous. I went yesterday at the pump. It was $4.80 for regular gas. I'm like, shit. Between a week or two, it went up another 30 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking crazy.
No, it's silly.
Yeah, this shouldn't be happening. We didn't go over there and do what we did to be paying this bullshit fucking prices. It's
absolutely
greed.
Right.
Corporate greed. That's all it is now.
It is a brand of fuckery.
Yeah.
It is. It is bona fide fuckery.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're the ones setting the oil price too now, so I don't understand that even more. The price per barrel, like it's not even. I mean, because it's a petrodollar, and now we're in control of it entirely, and not the Middle East.
Well. No,
or is there still a little bit?
OPEC still has the world by its balls. This is OPEC's price gouging.
Oh, okay. So
this is once just like the fuel crisis that Carter got blamed for. That wasn't Carter's fault. That was OPEC.
But aren't we trying to offset a little bit of it by getting the Venezuela oil over into Houston, Texas, and making more out there? Or are we at like capacity with that? Yeah, we could get more of the oil, but it still takes the same amount of time to like refine it to gasoline and shit.
Yeah, it's all silly. It's all silly. It's so convoluted right now. I went looking into it, and I really wish I didn't.
No, it makes sense. All right, folks. With that said, we're out of here. Have a good night. Let's see if this works. Play. Bye, everybody. bring him back on, but he left already. would have been fun.
I was so lonely.
I felt so stressed.
I needed someone to talk to.
3 numbers made a difference. 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline.
Call, text, or chat 24/7.
Someone was there to listen to me.
And support me.
3 numbers helped me find the help I needed.
988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Call, text, or chat 24/7.
daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld. 'Twould seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
Oh yeah, I've been sitting around for 30 years waiting for you to fucking call me.
What are you stressing about? Everything's gonna be fine. Life happens the way it's supposed to, okay? So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Share this with someone who might need to hear that. It might make their day.
Bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch yo. Lights out, get the fuck back. God your grill, there's something wrong, we can't stay still. I've been drinking and busting too, and I've been thanking and busting you upside your motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump in, oh girl, they'll be mo dead. Causing confusion, disturbing the peace. It's not an illusion, we run in the streets. So say bye-bye all you groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bumper on your ass? No, nigga. Doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. DUI, hardly ever caught sober. You about to get ran the fuck over. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Here I come, here I go. Uh-oh, don't jump, bitch, move. You see them headlights? You hear that fucking crowd? Start the goddamn show, I'm coming through. Hit the stage, knock the curtains down, fuck the crowd up. That's what I do. Young and successful, a sex symbol. The bitches want me to fuck, true. Hold up, wait up, shouty. Oh, what's up? Getting my dick sucked. What are you doing? Sidelining my fucking business? Trying to get my baby child support soon. Give me that truck and take that rental back. Who bought these fucking TVs and the jewelry? Bitch, tell me that. No, I ain't bitter. I don't give a fuck, but I'ma tell you like this, bitch. You better not walk in front of my tour bus. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
This is your sign. Whether you found this through a friend who really cares, or the algorithm just knew, let's get one thing straight. Your not enough is more than enough. Those late nights, those early mornings, those silent battles, I see you. You're doing better than you think. Way better. And no, this isn't just me hyping you up. I'm genuinely proud of you. So keep going, keep growing, and when the self-doubt creeps in, replay this. Tag someone who needs to hear that. Send this to someone who needs a reminder, even if you're just sending it to yourself for later. Now go out there and shine, because the world needs your light.